Check 1 2. Can't find my own stream on my phone. Check 1 2. Hello? Can you guys hear me? We live? All right, sound check good. Thank you, thank you. Hey, Shadow. What's up, Bart? Anonymous? PK, Joel, Ra, what's up? Welcome back, everyone, for day 2 of Path of Exile 2. I didn't complete Act 1 yet. I believe we're going to be getting into the Act 1 boss within the first hour of the stream, so that should be pretty fun. And then we'll be into Act 2. I was trying to do a stream per act. And so the title of the stream is just Act 2, because I'm going to be in Act 2 here shortly. Hopefully in like an hour, hour and a half or so. What's up, Angzos? El Crabs over on Twitch. Yo, yo. So yeah, appreciate you guys as always. Drops are enabled over on the Twitch channel. What's up, Martin? Spartan? Let's begin. Come on, game. Pop up. Pop up, baby. There we go. All right, my level 14 mercenary. We are at the end of Act 1. He's looking pretty cool. I need a different helm, though. I prefer a hood over a helm, but that's actually not a bad, like, leather style helm. I believe I've died 3 times so far, so the deathless run is over. Hey, Glannis. What's up, Henny? Viper? We live. David? How's the RP been in this game? You don't really RP in these games. I mean, not like in the sense of like a CRPG. There's definitely a story, and I'm enjoying it so far, but like, ARPGs are usually not about role-playing, so to say. The RPG in the name mostly comes from like the deep character progression that these games have, versus like branching narratives and linear stories. All right, so I'm at the farmlands right now. Gonna have to spend some time today making sure that I'm building into something that makes sense. Let's go ahead and go to the town first. Gonna take my time, look at the passive tree a bit deeper. Hey, Todd. I'm not tired at all. I feel pretty good, actually. I woke up at noon, though. Went and got some food, got some coffee, took an hour walk outside, and now we're here for part 2, so. My voice actually feels okay right now.
Owner's house. Renly's house. They had real places to live. I was always so envious, but I guess they're like me now. Vagabonds. Vagrants. Well, it begs the
I
question.
do appreciate the reactivity in this game that the NPCs have.
You've caught me at a moment of sappiness, hero. My apologies.
I appreciate that when you kill a boss or you progress into a different area, when you come back to the camp, like these NPCs usually have things to say about what you did. Just kind of cool.
Feeling lucky? Not sure what I'm going to do with it, but cheers. Boy, then.
Okay, I have a couple new items here. I have an uncut skill gem level 4, level 1 skill gem. And I have a Chaos Orb, removes a random modifier and augments a rare item with a new random modifier. So I'm going to put that in my stash. Upgrades a normal item to magic with 1-line modifier. The essence of the body. So a normal item to magic. Wonder if I should do like my leather vest right here. I feel like right when I use that, I'm going to find a better leather vest. But let's go ahead and do it. Oh, that didn't work. Wait. Upgrades a normal item to magic with 1 life modifier. Right click this item and then left click a normal item. Isn't that normal? Maybe quality isn't normal in this game? Okay, I'll put that in my chest. Upgrades a normal item to a magic item with 1 modifier. Wait, what's the difference here? Oh, a normal item to magic with 1 life modifier with 1 modifier. Huh. Oh, it worked for that one. Okay. All right, let me put these in my stash and we're gonna head out. Level 4 uncut skill gem. I think I'm just gonna upgrade what I currently have. High velocity rounds. Oh, I know what this one is. Loads your crossbow with piercing bolts that can consume fully broken armor on enemies.
Hi.
Okay, we're gonna upgrade that. And then I'm gonna go talk to Una. And I'm gonna see if I can disenchant. Oh, I guess you can only disenchant yellow items or higher. Oh wait, no. Okay, cool. This is my first time actually using this. So I took a magic item. I put it into the offer slot. And I'm getting a transmutation shard out of it. Stack of 10 shards becomes an orb of transmutation. Okay, so I'm gonna start doing that a little bit more.
Be careful.
And let's do it. I was also thinking too earlier, when I have extra life flasks, not that I really will need them, but having some in your inventory actually isn't necessarily a bad idea, because you can swap them in and out if you run out. You don't have like a well nearby. You want to see my skill bar? There's my skill bar. I don't know where to put my webcam when I'm streaming this game. I feel like over the skill bar is fine. I guess it could go right here. I mean, I don't know. Everybody seems fine with this, so I'm just going to leave it right there. I'm not someone that you should be watching to see like what skills I have and stuff anyways. I don't really know what I'm doing, so it's probably best that you don't see my skill bar. Okay, here we go. So I got my regular shots. I got my permafrost shots. I got my buckshot. I've got my grenades, which I recently upgraded. My armor piercing rounds. My high velocity round. And then my incendiary shot, which I haven't really been using, but it looks cool. Let's do it. Feeling we're going to be encountering a very, very big boss here within an hour of this map. I feel like my armor piercing rounds are kind of weak. I also haven't really upgraded them, but I just like using it because it's cool to switch to automatic. Whoa, what is that? It's a pig that's on fire. Oh, for some reason I lost my chat. There you go, you guys are back now. Pull it over the mana orb? Oh, I guess I could pull it over more. What happens if I shoot a permafrost bolt at one of these pigs that are on fire? Okay, what are we doing here? We are searching for the seed of corruption. Suicide pigs.
Idiot!
It's my favorite combination in this game so far. Permafrost, freeze the enemy, switch to the buckshot. And it does an AoE explosion and kills pretty much everybody in the area. It's very, very powerful. Ow. Can't wait to get a cooler looking crossbow. I refuse to buy cosmetics, or I refuse to use the cosmetics. Because I really want that moment to where I find an item in the game that looks cooler than my basic item that I have right now. That's going to feel really good to me. And I'm aware that I could just buy something in the cash shop and make it look cooler, but I've always been someone that really values that visual progression. Oh shit! Whoa! Mercenary be feeling so damn good. Hey Zanny, what's up? How hardcore are you going to be playing this? That I can't actually answer. Like right now, I'd like to do endgame for quite a while. I don't really have anything else going on in December or January. But it all depends. Depends on like how many people are watching the stream after I've made it to endgame. Depends on how much I have to play Kingdom Come Deliverance, because we're getting ready for the second game. But I'd like to be like kind of a hardcore player, or at least be able to keep up like every season, because I'm really enjoying this so far. But who knows? Sometimes when I say that, I end up not playing a game as much as I think I'm going to. I can never truly be like a hardcore ARPG player. Like, my life doesn't work. I can't do that. I don't have the time to do that. But I like to think that I do.
Not yet.
The hell is that? So powerful. I don't know what that green is around this guy, but is he healing himself? Oh, he is healing himself. That's cool. All right. Is he healing? He's healing those guys too. That's crazy. I haven't seen an enemy like this yet. All right, let's kick his ass.
Need a sec. One down. Who's next?
Extra flasks do nothing. When unequipped, they become empty. Oh, okay. Well, okay. All right. So there's no point then at all. Fire looks so good in this village. I'm actually getting pretty good at pressing the right buttons without having to look down. Oh, I think I missed. Did I miss a victim back here? I think I did. Nope, I got the victim.
Eat this! Need more time.
The music in these games, like even Diablo 2, it's like so relaxing, but it's like so dark at the same time. I love the Diablo 2 music. Okay, are we coming up to this boss? Sometime soon here. Chicken. I'm gonna test something out in a minute. The Courtyard of Death. That looks like a boss fight if I've ever seen one, right? So let's go ahead and clear out the south part of the map here before I come back there. Wow, look at that. Yeah, it's very atmospheric. It's like just as relaxing as Skyrim music, but it's just not as happy as Skyrim. But it works for this game. It makes you feel like something really serious is going on, while in Skyrim, sometimes you're just kind of happy to be in a fantasy world. In this game, I feel like I'm on a mission. You know?
Should have stayed dead.
Okay, we're almost there. It's a little bit left to this map. Love the little chickens running around, little cutie pies. Cutie pies in a dark world. What's up, Missy? Tall. Totally new to this game. Are the gems and skill upgrade systems really confusing? Not really. They can be confusing if you dig too deep into it. But GGG has done a really good job laying it out in a rather simplistic way without sacrificing any depth. So when you get a new skill gem, you click on it and then you equip it onto your skills menu right here. Then you have all these support gem slots right here as well. But the cool thing is when you're choosing skills and support gems and stuff like that, GGG like gives you a recommended list. If you uncheck that box, it shows you like 50 different skill gems that you can equip or support gems. If you check it, it narrows it down to like 3 or 4 at a time and kind of puts you on a path to being like a cliche version of your class. But in this game, the cliche version of each class is probably powerful enough to do the campaign. So it hasn't really felt like too overwhelming. With that said, it's still more advanced than like a game like Diablo. I couldn't even... I thought these guys were in the bonfire. So, for example... Well, actually, no, I'm not in the right menu to show you. Never mind, I can't show it right now, but... Oh yeah, so look. Actually, it doesn't matter for this. It's a different, it's the support menu that I wanted to talk about in terms of accessibility. But this is fairly accessible too. You just stick to one weapon if that's how you want to play. If you want to keep it simple. There's really not that many choices. When you get into like the all gems and everything, it can get super confusing if you want to do like a hybrid build or something like that. Or when you're end game and you really have to make sure that everything is right and you're optimized. You don't really have to do that in the campaign. You just got to be good enough. Okay, we're going to upgrade the... I'm going to upgrade the permafrost bolt.
Fire in the hole!
I think the passive tree people just overcomplicate too, understandably. I mean, look at this. Like I said, if you're a casual player and you're coming in for the first time and you just want to run the campaign, if you look at these nodes, like it's not that hard to just stick with nodes that you feel like fit your build, like increasing armor, increasing projectile damage. Like if you come into this passive tree and you start going left into the other classes and you end up all the way up here and you're still playing mercenary, you don't know what you're doing, you're gonna have a bad build probably. But I'm playing like kind of like a cliche mercenary for my first run right here, so I can learn the game. Just kind of going around, staying in my lane right here, and pretty much all of these line up well with your cliche mercenary class. And you can even, I just noticed this the other day, you can even search things here. So if I search fire, is that how it works? No. If I search grenade. Oh. Type multiple keywords, separating them with a space. Combine space separated with text into a single keyword by enclosing it into quotation marks. Highlight nodes on the passive tree that match the keywords you specify. Well, anyways, I don't know how to do that right now, but there's a way to get it to highlight in the passive tree, like the weapon that you're using, or if you want to do like a grenade build. The passive tree will kind of guide you towards those nodes. So GGG did a really good job making these systems more accessible without really sacrificing depth. Which, in my opinion, is the best way to streamline a game. You don't want to sacrifice the depth. You just want to make the depth easier to understand. And you want to offer casual players a way to play the game to where they don't have to be insanely overwhelmed and confused, but at the same time, if they want to delve deeper into it, that option exists. So I think they did a good job. If you guys are worried about being overwhelmed because you heard things about Path of Exile 1, I wouldn't really worry about that too much. Oh, I did it? I just couldn't see it? Okay, alright. They were flashing. All right, I guess I just have bad eyes. I just have bad eyes. Oh, okay, I can see it now. Yeah, all right. So look, I type in grenade. Oh, yeah, I see it now. So look, all I did was type in grenade. And if I want to like focus on a grenade build, it's telling me that I want to come down into this node right here. This is like a perfect thing to do to not take away complexity and depth, but make it easier for somebody to understand. It's just amazing. Like, look, they're all lit up. All the grenade buffs are lit up right here. And then if we type in... Let's type in fire. So we have a couple fire nodes lighting up here in the mercenary class area. So if I wanted to be like a crossbow fire build, I would probably be going towards those nodes. But if we come up here and we enter into like the sorcerer territory, look at all the fire nodes that are lit up here. It's so cool. These maps are way bigger than I think. Pretty sure the boss is back on the western side of the map.
By decree of the Count of Oghan,
Fire in the
your
hole!
whispering and conspiring has not gone unnoticed. I see your disloyalty. I hear your mockery. However, your plots against me all lay dead in their tracks. Every villager must report to the manor immediately for questioning. I alone will crush this revolt. Anyone who resists will not only be considered a criminal, but an avowed traitor.
I have literally got, I think I just got 3 uncut skill gems within 5 minutes. No joke. I really did. Okay, so here's what I'm talking about with accessibility. So for the gem cutting here for support gems, it's giving me a recommended support gem to get here for each skill that I have. With that said, in this game, you can get any gem that you want. So if we go ahead and click off the show recommended here, look at all these support gems here. The only reason why I can't use some of these is because of level requirement or attribute requirement, but generally speaking, you can get any skill gem that you want in this game. But if you just want to keep it simple, you just leave it on recommended. Simplifies it down to a couple good choices, and that's it. Almost out of level 1 here. We're gonna do that. Okay, and then we have level 4. The Herald of Thunder. Ooh, I can get a ranger thing here. The Plague Bearer stores all poison damage you deal, and the Wind Dancer grants a buff that gives you more evasion per stage. We're going to grab that, and I'm going to go into my skill menu here. And I'm going to put the Herald of Thunder down here. And I can activate that. Can I? Yeah. So I can activate... Do I have 2 things? Where did my other one go? What happened to my other skill? Oh, the War Banner. Here it is. For some reason, I can't use it right now. Interesting. What did I do here that doesn't let me use it? I must have switched up some of my gear. Requires level 10, 15 strength, and 15 dex. Good morning, Finn. Hey, Finn, you're in this game, by the way. Did you know that?
Eat this!
What's up, Rowdy Dog? TTV. Alpha Fox. Day 2, let's go. Played Ranger earlier, a lot of lightning going on. The lightning builds are really cool in this game. I'm kind of building a little bit into lightning right now with the 2 support gems that I just picked up. You see that right there? I really like how the support gems are so impactful in this game. Like, they don't feel like the passive tree feels passive. You don't really notice it. It's not really that exciting. Some of the support gems in this game, they straight up like alter your abilities to where it's very noticeable. And it makes it so much fun picking up support gems. Like, look at the light, look at this lightning attack. I just put that support gem on. Like a chain
Another
lightning
day,
effect.
another coin.
Okay, so we are going to... Right now it just feels smart to me to just kind of stay in this central area and take all these really good passive buffs. Taking that, I'm going to pick up this one right now. Requirement's not met. Oh, I need 1 more projectile damage. Alright, so I'm going to take this right here. 10% increase projectile damage. You guys ready for this Act 1 boss? I've never seen the boss before, but I did hear. I saw somebody say that it has like multiple different phases, kind of like a Souls boss. And that a lot of people encountered like their first major difficulty spike on this first boss. And I'm going to be fighting it here, I think at the end of this map. Or very close to the end of this map. Should be fun. Not sure if getting all the victims does anything besides give me some extra gold. And items.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
I said I was almost done with this map like 10 minutes ago. It's funny.
No room.
Ooh, it's not that good. I missed a chest on top of the map. Oh, damn. Well, too late. It's so funny that I'm enjoying the mercenary so much. When I'm like somebody, like when I used to play a lot of shooter games, like shotgun was usually the last weapon that I ever wanted to use. And I'm really enjoying the shotgun in this game. It's not a shotgun, but the crossbow shotgun. I like how you can build like a kind of like a broad build with the crossbow though, with all the different ammo types, so I don't have to just do shotgun. Okay, it's boss time. I think. Yes, you can do a hybrid character. Absolutely. I don't know how viable it is or how knowledgeable you have to be to pull that off. It's absolutely possible. Speaking of that, you can absolutely do a character that uses multiple weapons too. And I was thinking earlier, it would be cool to have like a melee weapon in the crossbow, but it might be way more powerful for me to maybe run like a double crossbow build to where I have one crossbow that's like spec'd with like ice damage, and then my backup weapon is another crossbow with fire damage. And when I switch to my fire crossbow, the passive tree also switches to represent the skills that I set for that crossbow. Combos like that seem like they would be optimal in this game if you're going for optimization. All right. But I don't really know. Okay. You guys ready? The shot bow. I like that. What's up, Chico?
They've all gone mad!
Uh-oh. All right.
Stop. Just wait. Surely we can...
No escape. Not this time.
Oh, oh shit. Oh man. Here we go.
Freeze!
The guillotine. Nuts.
Whoa! Holy damage. Wow.
Get down here.
Not yet!
Guillotine. Not. Get down here!
Need a sec. That one was for me.
That must not be the Act 1 boss.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
Wait, is it? I thought the boss was doing the AoE fire shots at me.
It is good to see you.
Why can't I? Oh, because they're... Wait, oh, because they're not identified? No, that's identified. I don't really understand the disenchant system yet.
Bye.
Okay, so I just picked up the Pathfinder coat. Evasion rating 78, and the one I have on right now is 44. So we're going to switch this. Unfortunately, I have a rune on that one, the Desert Rune. But that's okay, because now what I can do is I can take... I forget what they're called. I need an Orb of Transmutation, I think?
Hello. Take a punt. You know you want to. Sure, I'll take it off your hands. See you.
It is good to see you.
Aha. Okay, so that one I kind of get a transmutation shard.
Be careful.
If we go into my stash, I'm going to sell that. I have an Orb of Augmentation. Okay, gives you a new random modifier. I have an Exalted Orb. An Essence of Ice. Essence of the Body upgrades a normal item to magic with 1 life modifier. And a Chaos Orb. And a Transmutation Shard. I need 10 of them for an Orb of Transmutation. And a Regal Shard. 10 of those become a Regal Orb. Maybe that's not a good code, actually. It doesn't even have a rune slot in it.
It is good to see. I've collected these over time. What do you think?
Damn, I can't buy back because I disenchanted it before. That's alright.
Be careful.
Yes?
Okay, Glacial Rune. I'm going to put that in here. Let's go ahead and do my skill gems and then level 1 skill gem. Okay, let's upgrade my regular fragmentation rounds. Let's get out of here.
Not a good idea.
Hey, mister. Oh, you're enjoying it? Good. I'm happy all of you guys. What's up, Xterra? I'm happy all of you guys that were commenting on my initial impressions video that said you were going to try it. I'm happy that it seems like a lot of you guys are enjoying it. Shit's fun, man. I think more studios need to understand that games with great depth can be liked by all audiences, as long as you're able to teach said depth in an accessible way. I feel like, who is doing the... Oh, it's that guy doing the fire. Is it? All these crossbow guys. Now, I'm probably doing some things wrong when I go to camp. You guys are, those of you guys that are PoE experts are probably like, what the hell he's doing? Why did he just sell that? That's all part of the learning experience too. Okay. Is this the boss fight that I was thinking I was getting into? This looks more like a boss fight entrance. Who's crying here? I think is somebody still alive? Oh, right there. Okay. That guy's head got splattered. I do like how you can zoom in. I wish you could kind of turn the camera a little bit.
He killed Eamon.
Arl Eamon from Dragon Age?
Killed him. I don't know what to do. Clearfell is safe. We have to get out of here. We can talk there.
I like her. Okay. Alright, that was actually my main... Oh, we made it to the next area. So I guess this wasn't the big bad boss for Act 1. Let me go ahead and pick up the waypoint in here. The Manor. I like manors in video games. The Volcanic Manor is one of my favorite.
Reached the manor already. Bugger.
The Volcanic Manor is one of my favorite areas in Elden Ring. Wow, this is going to be crazy. Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and go back to camp. Complete that quest. Hey, Joe. How dare you think the player base can think? Yeah, and I'm coming more and more to the realization. Somebody commented on one of my videos the other day. It was like, he said, I'm a super casual gamer. But if a game is dumbed down and streamlined too much, I don't want to play it either. Like, things just need to be explained in a way where I don't have to spend 4 hours understanding it.
Can't do
that. Like, a lot of casual gamers want depth behind their games too. And actually, I used to be a casual gamer in a way back when I was working a full-time job, or a different job than this. This is full-time. And I didn't like the dumbed-down games either. I was still looking for complexity in my games. I just didn't like when a game forced me to have to keep up with everybody with like those battle passes and all that stuff.
Not a good idea.
But I value that complexity too. I have no interest in playing a game that feels like it's made for children.
For what it's worth, my name is Latis. I appreciate the rescue, but... Eamon, everything I know, it's all gone. It isn't worth much. But take this. Perhaps it will aid you against that monster.
Getting so many uncut skill gems right now. It's great. Level 5? Oh! Yo. Alright, select skill to play video.
On hit, galvanic shards create arcs of lightning, which are effective at shocking enemies. Shocked enemies take more damage. You can reload manually by using this skill again.
Like, the first game didn't have, like, previews like this with simple explanations. Didn't have any of that.
On hit, galvanic shards create arcs of lightning, which are effective at shocking enemies.
That looks so cool.
Ice shards targets the ground, leaving shards of ice that explode when enemies step on them. You can reload manually by using this skill again. Ice rapid shot heats up your crossbow as you continue to shoot, dealing more damage the hotter it gets. Grenades also gain extra damage from heat.
Dude, these are so cool. Look how many more skills we have, too.
Gas grenades create a flammable poison cloud that deals chaos damage and poisons enemies.
Chaos damage.
Ignite effects and detonator skills will set the cloud aflame.
Okay, I'm going to take the galvanic shards here.
On hit, galvanic shards create arcs of lightning, which are effective at shocking enemies. Shocked enemies take more damage. You can...
Okay, we're going to take that. And it's cool because, like, as somebody who's new to this game, I'm not sitting here studying all the affixes that this weapon has. Just kind of listening to the description, seeing if the skill is cool, and seeing if it kind of lines up with my build. And that seems to be good enough for the campaign. And then once I get to endgame, I want to be much more incentivized to try to study these affixes and try to get everything right. It's great for both casual and hardcore players. Okay, so... Oh, interesting. So you can only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So you can have 10 skill gems slotted at a time. Am I seeing that correctly? Let's take galvanic shards. I'm gonna put it over my rapid shot. The rapid shot sucks for me right now because I haven't leveled it up. I'm gonna put these two things in my stash. No, I could put that on a different skill, but a little bit confused. Okay, so for the cash shop, when you guys are wondering, the only item that you can buy is like pay for convenience or the stash tabs, and starting to fully understand what these are. So I have 4 stash tabs right now. I'm already almost done with Act 1. I think I can almost guarantee that when the game is free to play on 1.0, you absolutely do not have to spend a penny to enjoy this game. 4 tabs seems absolutely plenty for just someone who's just playing through the campaign. Actually, I probably could get away with 1 or 2 tabs.
Yes? None of it's junk. Sure, I'll take it off your hands. Bye then.
Hey, Browse. I think you were talking, Browse, about some of the cosmetics being overpriced in PoE 1. I think that's a valid complaint if it feels like a ripoff, but personally, as somebody who doesn't care about cosmetics, I don't even care. As long as the design of the game isn't compromised, I don't really give a shit about overpriced cosmetics.
There is only one thing for certain. Count Geonor must die. He ordered the guard to round up everyone in the village, and when we resisted, they burned it to the ground. Enter the manor. Take our vengeance upon him.
Here we go. Yeah, if you have to read a wiki to play a game, I think that's kind of bad game design, if you ask me, even for hardcore players. Okay, let's learn a little bit of lore about the manor, because we're coming up to the biggest moment in Act 1.
That place is a madhouse. Every day was spent threading a careful line. Question the Count, and you'd get arrested. Flatter him too much, and he'd grow paranoid and arrest you anyway. They brought lone villagers into their rooms in the dead of night, never to be seen again. Eamon and I tried to flee, but they caught us.
Okay.
When she came to us from the Vastiri desert, we nobles were just happy the Count had finally found a wife. If we had known what was to come, we never would have celebrated.
Look at that character's gear right there.
From the moment she arrived, she spent her time whispering dreadful little barbs in his ear. He became rather agitated and started doubting himself, doubting his bloodline. He had a scholar repeatedly investigate whether the Eternals had dirtied his ancestry when he found out that he might have had an unwelcome interloper in his family tree. He became fixated on proving himself even though we all repeatedly assured him he already had our loyalty. He's been obsessed with gaining power ever since, and I think the Countess promised him a way to achieve it. Take revenge.
Yeah, I get that, Braz. I guess I just don't personally feel like that's not an issue that I have. But I totally get what you're saying, and I think I would agree to. Okay, you guys ready? Let's do it. Back to the manor we go. So I don't know how to get to this place right here. You guys see these plus signs on the skulls right here? The plus sign means a boss encounter with an upgrade. I think it's like a permanent upgrade for your character, so you definitely want to do those. I think because mine are grayed out, that means that I already completed it. What I don't understand is how do I get over to the riverbank right here? Is there an entrance in the town that I'm at right now? Nope, you can't go back that way. Nope, the only way out of the town is to go to Clearfell. Oh no, I missed a quest here. Oh no. I'm sorry, y'all. Before I do the manor here, this exciting quest, I think I have to stop back at Oghan Village to find Renly's tools. Oh crap, man. Did I portal into town? Does anybody know after you complete Act 1, can you come back to the Act 1 area? I don't want to run through that map again to try to find the tools. I don't know about a built-in wiki, Bros. Things are just explained much better in this game than they were in the first game. Hey Adrian, what's up? Valhalla. Try to play old school RuneScape without a wiki. Okay, nice. The map hasn't reset yet. So hold on. If I missed the tools, where the hell? I have no idea where they would be. Find the forge tools. I really want to do that quest. I didn't go up there. Is that an area? I don't think you can get to that side, actually. Maybe you can. Hold on. Somebody did tell me I missed a chest on the north part of the map. Oh yeah, Braz, while you're here, I just want to show you something, because I don't think you were here when I did this. So on the passive tree, if I wanted to build my mercenary into a grenade build, you type in grenade, and then look on the passive tree. The grenade skills, the grenade nodes light up. If you want to do an ice build, I don't know if ice is the correct term. Might be cold. No, the ice is a correct term. If you want to do fire, I can see within the mercenary class right here all the fire nodes, and if we go up towards the sorcerer, you can see everything's lit up right here. So this is like, you don't really need a wiki to try to find the nodes that you want. It's pretty cool. Pretty good, Bruno. Actually having a great time. So better than pretty good. No idea where these damn tools are going to be, though. And it looks like I explored everything on the map except this. I'm assuming the tools would just show if I run past them, because I have Z toggled right now. What's up, Fap? Okay, thanks, Sauce. Appreciate it. Thank you, Rowdy. I don't know how Exalted Gems work missing. I haven't used an Exalted yet. Don't the Exalted Gems, like, turn your thing into Legendary or something like that? Ooh, I missed this right here. You can see it. You can see I missed this little section. Hopefully those tools are here. Yep, and you have a checkpoint over here. This is exactly what I missed. I should have looked for the checkpoint.
Undead wretch!
Hey, look at that. Alright, cool. We don't gotta spend all day searching for that. Perfect. Okay, let's go back to town really quickly. Oops, not the microtransaction. Map overlay is really useful. Yeah, that's pretty much standard for every ARPG. If you're talking about this.
You found my tools. Oh, this is wonderful. Now I can set up a proper bench here for you.
Oh, baby. All right, let's see what this is all about. What does that mean, a proper bench? Oh, here we go. Salvage equipment items with quality or sockets for quality currency and artificer shards. Okay, so I think it has to be equipment that has a quality label on it or a socket. This thing doesn't have either of those, so I don't think I can actually salvage it. But this is pretty cool. And you know what else I just noticed? If you guys look at this weapon right here. Oh wait, the Bone Wand grants skill Bone Blast. Every weapon comes with a skill. I don't know if it's the same for every weapon type. Not sure.
Hey, who knows what deal? See you.
Okay, let's get out of here. Map's looking pretty good. What's up, Sindar? Hey, shout out to my Twitch chat. Scanix, what's up, man? You're pretty excited for KCD2, aren't you? I wish I was from modern day Bohemia. That'd be super exciting as a gamer in the Czech Republic.
By decree of the Count of Oghan, all men must work a third shift and continue excavating until further notice. By decree of the Count of Oghan,
Any man caught resting will meet the executioner's axe or the gallows noose. I wish that would play after you run away. Okay, I don't know if I should be going north or south. Let's go this way first. This kind of reminds me of Baldur's Gate 2 when you meet Bodhi.
Coiled creature!
I don't think Braz was here when I showed him the passive tree. Braz, did you see what I showed you on the passive tree? Oh, let's try out my new skill. Oh, shit, dude. That is so cool. Game is made for streamers. What do you mean by that? Is this fun to watch or made for content creators? Dude, that's so cool. That is an AoE attack right there. Holy crap. That skill alone makes me want to build into lightning. I think our ARPGs are pretty good stream games, the more I think about it. So you don't really have to, like, if you haven't been watching somebody play, you're not, like, caught up on the story and everything, it's, like, not a huge deal. And they're kind of fun to watch, too. Like, all the action and everything. They're more accessible games to stream.
Coiled
versus like a CRPG or something, or somebody comes in and they have no idea what's going on. I gotta upgrade that skill though, it's pretty weak right now. An Exalted Orb adds a mod to a rare item up to a maximum of 6. Okay, thanks. I'll probably forget that in 5 minutes, but the more I'm told, eventually, it'll stick in my brain, right? Repetition. Making sure that I didn't miss any chests right here in this middle area. And we're gonna go clear out the southwestern section. And I think the manor is actually to the north because it looks like we're in the courtyard right now. Yeah, nice to watch. I agree. It's actually a fun game to stream too, because like I don't have to be... The problem when I stream CRPGs, the problem is they require a lot of focus. Sometimes I struggle focusing when I'm multitasking. And although these games require focus too, when I'm playing like an action game that requires like eye-hand coordination, and it's very engaging moment-to-moment gameplay, I can like enter into like this tunnel vision focus mode where like I tune out everybody in the chat and I forget that I'm streaming. When I'm playing a CRPG and I'm reading dialogue, I'm not even comprehending half the dialogue that I'm reading. When I'm sitting there on turn-based, I'm reading comments, and then in my head I'm thinking about a comment while I'm planning out my next move. I definitely feel more comfortable streaming these types of games. They're more enjoyable for me to stream versus like a CRPG. With that said, my channel has a big focus on CRPGs, so I'll be streaming them forever. But these are nice games to stream. I find that I can enjoy these types of games more from a streamer's perspective.
Eat this!
Than like CRPGs, which I still very much enjoy, but they're more of a better an offline experience for me than a streaming experience. Look at that chain lightning. Now, part of the reason why this ability is doing that chain, I believe, is because of one of the uncut skill gems that I just recently put onto one of my abilities. Oh, wow, look at these things. Holy crap. What the hell? Wow, you can't even go through their shield. Gotta put it behind them. 23 armor, 11 energy shield. I think I'm gonna sell these or break these down. Oh, I don't know. One thing I don't really understand yet is what I should focus on. Armor, energy shield, or evasion. I don't really know if you're supposed to spread your resources thin and focus on all of them, or focus like only on armor and don't worry about energy shield at all. Focus on evasion. I know that the more armor that my character has, the slower my character tends to move. Working on evasion as a ranger. Okay, alright, bro. I just wanted to make sure you saw that. Seems like a huge accessibility improvement. Hey, dragon. I almost missed you right there. You blended right in with Baraz. I love waiting until an enemy gets right in my face and then just fragmentation round right to the dome. Feels like a headshot. You gotta get these grenades behind the shields, just like that. That's so cool. He just staggered him back, but he didn't take any damage. As long as my character is able to not feel like I'm under-leveled, I'm not really too concerned if I'm not optimized, at least on this first campaign run. And so far, I haven't really hit like a difficulty spike to where I felt like I was doing something wrong build-wise. When I'm sure I'm making a ton of mistakes if I were to optimize completely. Yeah, the fact that you can tweak your passive perks for your second weapon, I think it's a really nice addition to the game. It's like I said, when I was playing PoE 1, people were telling me that you can't run 2 weapons, and I was like, well, why? It gives you 2 weapon slots. And then it started to make sense, because it's really hard to make your weapon powerful enough to handle this game if you're focusing on 2 weapons. But in this game, you have 2 different sets of passive skills, I guess you could say. When you switch your weapon, it changes it. With that said, I'm still focusing only on 1 weapon right now, just because I don't want to be overwhelmed. But I'll definitely get into a 2-weapon build sometime in the near future.
By decree of the Count of Oghan, effective immediately, all crimes are now punishable by hanging until death. Hanged criminals will have their bodies thrown into the pit.
I love dark fantasy, man. Yeah, we're definitely going to boost the strength of that skill for sure. Valhalla, thank you for 12 months of channel membership. Did your wolf change? Or does it change at 13 months? I can't remember how that works. Is the red wolf 1 year? I think the red wolf is 1 year actually now. I think 2 years is the gold wolf. Appreciate you. Okay, let's go to the galvanic shards here. Supports attacks, causing them to attack faster. Done. Don't gotta tell me twice. Ooh, look at the water out there. Looks nice. I tried the Merc, didn't quite understand it. Maybe need to take some time to fix my bar, read the skills, but I re-rolled Ranger and haven't died once. Nice. Maybe you're just meant for Ranger. Maybe you just vibe with the Ranger better than the Mercenary. That was a sign from the heavens.
Here it comes! My pockets are full.
Oh! haven't even gone inside the manor. The courtyard's just freaking huge. Whoa, I'm stuck.
Need a sec. Wild creature. Gotta stay quick on my feet.
Look at the tongues that these guys stick out. That's crazy. Hey, Eli, what's up, man? Yeah, like I said, it's a lot easier for me to get focused when I'm playing an action RPG. I don't know, there's something about like the intensity of the moment that allows me to really zoom in and focus when I'm fighting a boss or something. But see, the minute that I'm not fighting, now I'm at camp, I'm like, wait, what the hell was I just doing? Now my focus is gone. You gotta put a weapon in my hand for me to get focused. Okay, we're selling items here.
It is good to see.
Okay, great. Saving up for 10 orbs so I can make a transmutation orb and turn my chest piece into a magical item.
Hey, take a punt. You know you.
Oh, we want to break that down. I want to sell that. Everybody's yelling at me last stream for that. So we definitely want to. Hold on, let me take that. Put my transmutation orbs in my thing. So I currently have 5. I need 5 more of those.
Yes.
Let's go to Una and let's disenchant to these purple legs. And I get a regal shard. Whatever the hell that does.
Be careful.
Need 10 of them though. I think they're adding more classes throughout early access. So we have 6 classes right now. There's going to be 12 in total. What game does that remind you guys of? Baldur's Gate 3. Started with 6 in early access, then they drip fed us a class every patch until we had 12 at 1.0.
Need a sec.
I wonder what this game's going to peak out at today, now that they're not going to have as many server problems. Damn, I walked through those guys like a boss right there. Any of you guys playing Merc? This level 5 skill that I'm using, this Galvanic Shards, this is, I think, probably the most fun skill that I've had for a game like this. Okay. Hey Harry, what's going on? Yeah, surprisingly the launch went, I know a lot of people still had problems yesterday, but the launch went way better than I thought it was going to.
Need a sec.
Where is this Act 1 boss? Gotta be on the north side of the map. We're getting there. Yeah, don't forget, everyone, that you can add affixes to your flasks in this game. I just added that Orb of Augmentation to my life flask, and it gave it an extra affix here. I don't know if it was the 58% more recovery if used while on low life, or if it was the 27% increased charges gained, but one of those two. Okay, so we're going to go right here and grab this bigger node. 15% increased projectile damage, 30% increased stun buildup against enemies within 2 meters. Plus 5 to strength. Oh, I already have that. Never mind, we're taking this one down here. Ricochet, 15% increased projectile damage. Projectiles have a 10% chance to chain an additional time from terrain. Sure, let's give it a try. 10% increased area of effect. Some of these passive nodes, like, none of these really feel like insignificant. Every single node feels like a big boost in this game. I guess it's all relative, though, to how difficult the enemies actually are, because 10% sounds like a huge boost for any other game, but if they just make the bosses like 400% more difficult, then the 10% isn't really, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna grab Ricochet, that sounds cool. A mercenary is pretty fun, Mike. If you like impactful ranged classes, I would definitely go the mercenary. The ranger feels a little bit more lightfoot and evasive-y, while the mercenary, at least the way I'm playing it, feels a little bit more hold your ground. A little more hold your ground and like actually like destroying enemies versus, you know, shooting little feather arrows at them. This is coming from somebody who typically ranger is one of my favorite classes in most RPGs. Like, this shit feels badass. I played the ranger to level 7 or 10 when I was in California. And I like the ranger, but it didn't feel as impactful as the mercenary. I didn't feel that oomph like I'm feeling with this class. Okay, we're getting closer to the manor. The animations are very, very fluid in this game, and I think it's a huge plus for an ARPG. It's like very enjoyable to watch.
More time. Need more mana.
Animations are very fluid and the particle effects are very high quality. Two things I don't typically like care that much for in most games that I play, but this game they really stand out. I mean, animations are important in games, but
All in a day's work.
like amazing the difference in like the particle effects in this game versus Dragon Age. Dragon Age looks so cheap and mobily, and this game just looks so crisp.
Soldiers of Oghan, the outside threat grows ever stronger. Whispers of betrayal echo within my very halls. We can no longer tolerate any risk. Use lethal force against those you suspect of foul play. Speak carefully with your men. Ensure they are who they claim. Hang any suspects. Seek out resistance within the village and raze their homes to the ground. We must send a clear message. Leave no stone unturned.
Just an FYI, all of your active status effects up here, like my Herald of Thunder right here that I have enabled, all those show on the top left of the screen. Okay, let's head into the manor. I think it's time for that Act 1 boss fight. Should I go to Portal? Sure, we'll Portal real quick. The Legionnaire Ascendancy sounds really interesting. It sounds very versatile, which is kind of making me interested. I feel like with the Legionnaire Ascendancy, I can do like anything I want in this game. Even though I'm stuck starting at the Mercenary class, it feels like an Ascendancy class. It doesn't really lock you into a style of play. It locks you into the skills that you like using, or it lets you use whatever skills you want, but boost them up. It lets you use multiple weapons. That's kind of why, one of the reasons why I'm playing Mercenary.
It is good to see. Finn makes fun of my collect. Oh, I like this one. Another for my collection. Thank you. It seems shadows haunt us both.
There's a wolf boss that you guys are fighting. That's pretty tough. I don't think I fought a wolf boss yet. Did I? The addition of roll is a big improvement from PO1. Yeah, totally agree. It adds so much more engagement to the moment-to-moment gameplay. So much more agency over your character's movement.
Fancy. Gold is wasted on the rich.
Yeah, this is like Volcanic Manor. Let's go, baby. I think it's gonna be my favorite map. So badass looking.
Eat this!
Whoa, what the hell is that? This place is kind of crazy. See ya. Search the manor. Oh, okay, yeah. I think I'm coming up to, yeah. I'm pretty sure the final boss for Act 1 is going to be some wolf-themed boss that people keep talking about in chat. Apparently it's pretty damn hard.
Eat this!
Every enemy in this damn manor blows up. See, that feels so impactful. Just walk right up to his face, shotgun bolt to the head, and he just falls back and splits open. It's freaking badass. I'm gonna get better at making sure I reload my skills. Sometimes I'll switch to different ammunition, and I'm only left with like 1 or 2 shots.
Need more time.
I want to have a house like this one day. Those animations. Very impressive when you freeze an opponent and then shatter them. The shatter animations in this game are some of the best I've ever seen. It doesn't matter what creature you freeze and then shatter. All of them look fantastic. It can be the smallest creature, it can be gigantic ass fat glob of blood, and they all explode like in such a cool looking way. Whoa! Oh my gosh! Is that from the intro cinematic? It is. You guys remember that in the intro cinematic? It's the prisoner.
Yes, another one. He's under there.
That's him. Soon. Very soon.
Bloody horrors!
Shit! I didn't mean to fire it right there. You guys ever see me shooting the grenades at the wall or something like that? The reason is because it's a nice way to like trap it in an area and not shoot them too far. Vampires, man.
Killing time!
Oops, wrong button. Freezing and then lightning. That's cool. Does it shatter too when you do that? It must. Here we go. Why does this feel like a mini boss arena right here? Oh wow, these guys are mounted. What the hell is this? That was crazy. Tendril Sentinels. Shit. Get my cooldown back a little bit. Oh, there they come.
This!
Storage bench right there. That would be cool if you could zoom down into the third person in these games, but actually, like, the camera would move with you. It wouldn't be a top-down ARPG anymore, but... Okay, where's this? I thought I just saw a storage bench right here. Where'd it go? Guck, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Appreciate that. And also Mike. Thank you, guys. Hey, Don. Play a mercenary, Adam? Nice. It's a badass class. Yeah, the environmental details are very, very impressive. The atmosphere of this level? Yeah, grim. It's deathly, isn't it? It's dark and creepy and evil. Ironically, also relaxing and very calming. Hey, Nathan. Used to love the classic Dark Alliance games and Champions of Norath? Oh, you would love this game then. Think you're gonna play it? This is the calm before the storm. Oh man, we got stairs to downstairs. Before I take those stairs... Actually, let's just see what's down there. Downstairs is the last place I'd want to go. in a vampiric manner.
Bloody horrors!
Okay, this looks like it's going to be a pretty big area. Maybe lead to the boss fight because that caged dark creature was down here. So let's go back up and clear the top and make sure I don't miss anything. Especially after that one map that I almost decided not to clear in its entirety, but then I went back and cleared this one little section and then we found like a treasure trove. I got like 700 gold. So I think I want to explore every piece of the map. I think all the classes have decent AoE potential, Nathan. Obviously with like the magical classes having more, but my guess is with the warrior you probably have like a lot of stomp attacks. Rampart Raptor Tense Crossbow turns your crossbow into an automatic. You can pop off 4 to 8 shots of skill very quickly. That's pretty cool. I really appreciate how like so many different ways that you can play these characters. Some of you guys that are playing Mercenary might look nothing like my character.
First ones, hear our laments. Sanity recedes ever further into the dark. Shadows hover above us, in the corners, watching and waiting. What sickness has come among us that so unsettles our minds? It sits, poised to strike. Nowhere is safe.
Oh, all I did was touch it.
Okay, we got ourselves, this isn't the main boss, but this is a boss. Whoa! Animation's top tier right there.
Stop them in their tracks!
Looks like we have cold fire. Holy crap.
Need more time!
I'm looking for his broken armor so I can switch to my one shot. Does like insane damage. This guy apparently doesn't have armor.
Always did say religion is dangerous.
My character's so funny. Candlemass Essence quest item. Grants plus 20 to max on. Okay, so I'm starting to get it now. So it's just hitting me right now. This is something that I missed, so maybe some of you end up missing this. But if we look at the map here, I think the bosses that have the plus sign right here are the ones that drop like items, such as what I just picked up. And when you get those quest items, if you're noticing that you don't need that quest item for like the next stage of the quest, like you don't have to turn it in or anything, if you right click on it, a lot of them give you like a permanent buff to your character. And on the world map here, I think those permanent buffs are represented by the plus signs on the skulls here, telling you that there's a boss that will drop an item like that.
First ones, hear our laments.
So it's a good thing I came back over here. I have not, Gress. I think we're coming up to that here very, very soon. So you shoot out 3 grenades by picking up a support gem that allows you to shoot out 3. So I think if I look on here, you just have to come across, you have to get this skill gem. What's it called? So if I go to my fragment rounds, it's called scatter shot, I think. Here it is. So if you pick up this support gem right here and put it on one of your active skills, It makes them fire extra projectiles, also lowers attack and cast speed of supported skills, as well as lessening their damage. So I take that off, then I'm only shooting one grenade. Probably, it feels like one of the best support gems that I've picked up so far, because AoE is just so important in games like these where mobs of enemies are attacking you. I think it's actually going to be really cool, especially with the Gemline Legionnaire, the ascendancy that I'm probably going to play. It's going to be really cool to have a primary weapon and build for clearing the map, and then when you get to the boss, you switch to your other weapon, which is a lot more single target focused. I think that's going to probably be a really powerful way to play this game.
Bloody horrors!
So you have like a map clearing layout and then a single target damage layout. And it seems like the Gemline Legionnaire Ascendancy might be a decent Ascendancy class to do something like that. And I could also be wrong. Just kind of talking out of my ass here, but that's kind of fun when you play games like these, when it makes you think like that. So I just thought of that right now. It's a sign of a good RPG design when you actually like are incentivized to try to think of stuff like that. Like, there's a lot of dumbed down RPGs out there that you don't need to spend any mental energy thinking about anything. There's no reason to. Like when I was playing Dragon Age the Valgar, like a lot of people were like, Wolf, you're not fully like figuring out your build and invest. I was like, I don't give a shit about any of this. This is all dumbed down bullshit. Doesn't matter what combo you use, you just click the 2 buttons that light up. Like, this shit's not, there's nothing to think about. You know? There's no reason to think about it. It's not like it's hard. So no, I'm not going to think about my build too much. Because all it is just a bunch of buttons light up and you click them and there's particle effects that go around. And the higher difficulties just make the enemies more spongy, that's it. Less fun. Oh my god, hold on, we're getting really close to that. Let's come over here and explore the southwest. I think we're getting to that room where the caged creature is. Whoa! See ya. Yeah. I'm ready, Murder. We're getting there. I think here momentarily. I've been playing for what? Hour and a half, 2 hours now. I thought I was gonna get to the main boss a long time ago, but I think I'm getting real close now. If I was a betting man, I would say we are within probably 10 minutes now of that fight. And then I think Act 2 will start. Listen to the organs.
Time is nigh. Our triumph is at hand.
Okay, we gotta go down another level. I heard people coming. Here we go.
Take back!
What are you guys talking about, Mike? What game? How long does it take to finish the first act? Well, that's going to vary from player to player, but I am in probably hour. My stream yesterday was 7.5 hours. Take an hour off because I'm streaming and we go to the just chatting screen and all that. 6.5 hours plus whatever I'm at right now, 7.5, 8.5. So I would say anywhere from like probably 7 to like 11 hours for most players if you want to do everything and you're clearing all the maps. For like an average player, like a newer player, because I know some of the hardcore people out there already have builds that are just slaying through these opponents like it's nothing. This game is very big. It seems like 25 to 35 hours for the campaign is going to be probably spot on, maybe 30. I think Fextra Life said 35 in his review. It took him 35 to 40. That's a lot of content for 3 acts for a free-to-play game. And we're getting 3 more acts when it actually comes out. Okay, so now we have a decision to make. I think I have to start looking a little bit more carefully here. So do I want the attack speed ones right here? That would be 9% increase to attack speed, which is pretty significant. I left those behind. Let's go ahead and just do those. I feel like you can't really go wrong. 40% increase flask life recovery rate. That's actually pretty nice too. You know what? We're going to do that, and then I'll do the attack speed. So I'm going to take this one. It's kind of cool. You can go this way and then backwards, too.
Me pockets are full.
I just picked up a crossbow that does 9 to 22 damage. It's not nearly as good as my legendary one, but it's cool that I'm coming across weapons that now have higher physical damage. Alright, let's run to town real fast before this fight begins. Oh, the hooded one can help you by identifying your items.
The village has been destroyed, and madness has already reached a boiling point in the minds of the Count's men. You must infiltrate the manor and put a stop to this by any means necessary. The fate that befell Oghan village is only a single raindrop in the storm that is coming.
Okay. So this guy identifies items for... Oh, okay. Wait, what did that cost me? He just identified everything? For free? No. That must have cost me something, right? Like, what's the point of the wisdom scrolls?
It is good. It seems shadows haunt us both.
Yo, Hemlock, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Caprica. Okay, thanks, Braz. Thanks, Hem. I don't even know how to bring... I'm trying to see, like, what level, like, you and Evil and everybody is. I don't even know how to bring up the social menu here. Social screen. I wonder why, like, nobody else is showing on my friends list here. Evil is currently level 5. What a noob. Oh my god, level 5? I remember those days. Holy crap. I was such a little noob back then. It's kind of cute.
Never had any luck. Who knows what pride deal?
Thanks, Hem. Okay, I think I'm going to try my first orb here, because I now have... Yeah, look at that. So I gathered 10 transmutation shards by disenchanting items, and it gives you an orb of transmutation, which upgrades a normal item to a magic item with 1 modifier. So I'm going to go ahead and right-click on that, and then click on my Pathfinder coat right here, and now it's magical. And I think I can actually put something else. We can take another Augments a magic item with a new random modifier. So let's take these. And let's do this. Now I have another modifier. I think you can only do 2 for magic items. It's all starting to click right now. And then an Exalted Orb augments a rare item with a new random modifier. So let's try this now. Oh wait, no. It has to Exalted is yellow maybe, so I can't do that. And then the Chaos Orb removes a random modifier and augments a rare item with a new random modifier. So I think we should just test this out and see. I'm going to take the Chaos Orb. And let's click on that and let's see what it switches here. Nope, that's not how you use it. Removes a random modifier and augments a rare item with a new random modifier. Why doesn't that work on that one? It worked on that one. I don't know what it just did though. That item's gone. Okay. Oops. Didn't even learn anything either. I gotta try the salvage bench too. Haven't tried that yet. Alright, boss time. Thanks, Hem. Remember guys, if you guys are on YouTube, if you want the Chimera pet, you gift over on Twitch, you get the Chimera pet, if you care about that. A lot of you guys in the YouTube chat don't even care about that stuff, but if you're going to gift memberships, just consider that if you want that Chimera pet. A lot of you guys probably don't even have Twitch accounts. Who cares about Twitch? I mean, we love Twitch. You're finding attack speed very useful, Lorax? Okay, alright. I can see why. The new unique you get, you want to use now? Okay. I don't even know what that means, but... I actually don't really know yet, Alberto. I'm sure I'll be diving into that here soon, though. What's Twitch? It's funny because like I'm primarily a YouTube streamer. I've only been streaming on Twitch, multi-streaming to Twitch for a year now. It's funny looking at all these other content creators that are primarily Twitch streamers, and they have like 5,000 people watching them on Twitch, and then on YouTube they have like 100 people. And it's the opposite for me. I don't have 5,000 people watching me, but... Alright, welcome to the 3rd level. Can't stop hitting M for map. Me too, I've been doing that. That's funny. This is it, folks. We're on the 3rd level. Need the item to be rare? Okay, thanks, Christian. Twitch is for nerds. Well, what are we? That's funny. It's a funny statement to make. Yeah, YouTube is for the cool people. We don't do that nerd, stupid fantasy medieval video game stuff over here on YouTube. Whoa! Trying not to heal, but I'm gonna have to. I'll probably get a checkpoint before the boss. I actually like those better than what I have. $25 armor and 20 evasion. I feel like I'm not into the energy shield as much. 10% increased movement speed? No way. 32% increased armor and evasion, 38 to max life, and 6 to dexterity. Yeah, we're going to switch these babies out. This one's a little bit more intelligence focused, which I don't really care about. 10% increase to movement speed, like that's noticeable.
Vile creature!
Yo, Midori, what's up, man? Really enjoying the changes they have made to PoE 2. Me too! Like, this is definitely, like, a huge step above PoE 1. And this is coming from somebody who's only played PoE 1 twice. You playing the witch, Midori? You got all your skeleton summons running around with you? I believe Sesame, who is a longtime member of this community, I think Sesame started up a guild for the community, so if any of you guys want to join, I don't really know how you invite people or anything. I haven't looked into that, but I think the guild is called Wolfpack. I think that's what he named it. You guys can, I don't know if you get, there's like a way to ask for an invite, like apply or something. I don't know if they have a menu for that in the game, but I'll look into that.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
Really? Playing warrior plus scepter? Nice. Sounds pretty badass. What happened to my... Oh no, I don't have my grenades anymore. Oh man, I gotta pay more attention to this, so... So the reason why I can't use my grenades anymore is because there's some sort of attribute requirement that I'm not meeting. So if we take these boots off and I put these ones on, you guys can see my explosive grenade comes back. It has an attribute requirement of 15 strength and 15 dex in level 10. And these boots are level 12. I wonder if my strength is going too low. I think it is. So there's two things I can do. We can leave these ones on for now, and then next time I'm in the passive tree, I can take an attribute increase, which should take care of that. That's what I'm gonna do. Gotta have my grenades.
Eat this!
Okay, we're getting there. Is that a boss room fight? Oh, wow.
More! Don't stop! The beast hungers!
No room.
Man, they stun you. Holy crap. Oh no, we have another door. This place is so confusing. Those of you guys that are just tuning in right now, I am right on the edge of fighting the Act 1 boss. Even after 6 hours on the rack, Ravast refuses to give me the names of the men who escaped to their own failed coup attempt. Does he not realize the machinations of shape changers are at work here? Do not doubt Connell's loyalty, only his intellect. The shape changers are obvious in their tactics. They are untrained in the art of deception. They fidget, they sweat. They are constantly afraid of being singled out or questioned. That is how I identify them. They are less than human. A human being is winsome, even beautiful, but these creatures belly that recognition of kin. The closer I look, the more I see that they are no more than bones carrying bags of flesh under an oozing membrane of skin. Peel away that covering, and the disgusting truth is revealed. They must be thrown into the pit and out of sight. Let the seed consume those flayed abominations. Little lore tidbit. Is there a secret in this room? Probably gonna have to run to the bathroom before the boss fight, though. Just hope it doesn't put me right into it, because we are very, very close. I wonder if there's another... I think I'm gonna have to go down maybe another level. It's gonna be interesting, because we're gonna maybe kill the Count right now. And what's Act 2 gonna be? Like a different story? Arena. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real fast, because this sounds like it's about to be crazy. And you guys just chill for 1 second, because it's about to heat up. Be right back. Yeah, so I don't quite understand how the armor works. All I know is that when I put on heavier armor, my character does move slower. I don't know like where the weight rating is or how it's determined. It probably can be found like under the character menu, I'm assuming. Let me bring you guys over to the screen. Where'd my game sound go? There we go. Dragon says, good luck, Wolf. We had to abort this fight after multiple attempts with 3 people, but if anyone can do it, and I know you can. Yeah, I'd love to hear that, Dragon. That's awesome. Well, I don't love to hear that you guys had to abort it, but that's exciting. I wonder like how much the difficulty is affected when you have multiple people. Because the difficulty usually scales. Whether that becomes easier or harder is hard to tell with different games. It doesn't seem like it gets any easier in this game. Okay, let's go ahead and I have to portal back to town quickly. I was looking for like a weight value or something behind the armor. Chaos Coal, I don't know where that is. Armor, estimated physical damage. Yeah, I don't know where that's calculated, but... Alright, I got an Artificer's Shard from that one item. A stack of 10 shards becomes an Artificer's Orb.
Sorry, I was just... Bye.
Hello. None of it's deal. Boy, then.
Yeah, I didn't hear the game because my headset died. Well, thank you for 48 months, by the way, Dragon. Game, you can't see my skills. Do I really... Should I really move my webcam? I don't know where else to put it. If I put it on this side, it blocks the YouTube chat, so I don't like that. I mean, you can't... What can you really see on my skills anyways? You guys can read those icons? You could do that. I don't know, I'm sorry. Enough people haven't complained about it to where I'm gonna change it. So if I move it somewhere else, then other people are gonna complain about something else. Here we go. If you're playing the mercenary class, you should probably be able to know what skills I'm using anyways, just from the animations of what I'm clicking, right? Here we go.
Freeze!
This interloper has the power we need. Kill him, and you shall have everything I promised.
This is it. This is it, man.
This time. I'll remove your head myself!
You could bloody well try!
First one's iron!
This guy's nothing.
Run,
what a
little
cool
rabbit.
looking character, wow. Just gonna keep it simple.
Easy prey! First dawn's frost! Run, little rabbit! First one's iron!
Oh, dude. My type of boss.
To me, easy prey. First dawn's frost. Oriana, open the cage. Release the beast. Give me what you promised.
I think not. I expect so much more from you. Since you are too weak to do the job, I'll find someone who can. Goodbye, husband.
You manipulative whore. How dare
Let's call
you
her a
abandon
whore.
me after all I've given you?
The hell is that, man?
Desolation.
He's got a full health bar again.
The air grows colder. Agnar the wound.
Stop them in their tracks!
Agnar the impaler. As swift as death. And imbued by the moon. Cursed or gifted. Branded and afflicted. Your veins soon chilled. Agnar shall slay again. I smell your blood. And I
Listen to that music.
ravenous. Desolation.
Wow, that's a lot of damage.
Chilling frost. I will take out your heart and savor each bite. Chilling frost. Requiem on high. I I will take out your heart and savor each bite. Your pulse quickens. The eternal impure, with bloodlust empowered. Our Ezemir endured, but soon all were devoured. In unending war, death waited at the door. Then hour by hour, men fell as summer soured. I smell your blood, and I am ravenous. Desolation. I smell your blood.
That was close.
And I am ravenous.
Oh, I clicked off the screen. Almost lost the game right there. God, dude, that thing hits me every time.
You are hunted. Fang, tooth, and claw. Tortured under the moon. The pack suffered but endured. And hound now in tune. No tales were told. None new, none old. And their endless hunger grew ever stronger.
Wow, that was pretty cool. Is he done?
Allow me to clear your mind, if only for a moment.
Not gonna lie, my left wrist is on fire right now.
Madness. It consumed my being. Oriana used it against me.
Where has she taken the beast?
I found messages from the desert.
From the Vastiri?
Yes. Find her. Kill her. But first, please, stop the madness.
As you wish.
Just reloading my weapon behind them.
We must make haste. Let us return to Clearfell to make our preparations.
GG's, everyone. That was a really cool boss fight. And this is my first, I don't know what you call it in this game, but my first gold armor. Or orange armor. Dragon says yes, there is a shared stash. Okay, finally I'm not clickbaiting you guys anymore. I think we're actually entering into Act 2 now. I think this armor is actually really good for my character too. It is. I wonder if that's like complete RNG right there. That just happens to line up perfectly with what I've been focusing on. Armor and evasion mix.
Ooh, this could fetch a pretty penny.
Oh no, we're not going to sell it. We're going to be wearing that shit. Check this out. Damn, my character's kind of jacked. Oh my god, yes. That's cool. Now I just need a crow helm to go with it, like with a beak. Then we got a quiver. A wand. And leggings that are 18 and 9. 16 and 11. Okay. Wow, look at this creature design. They did a great job. It's kind of, they kind of remind me of From Software in a way with some of these creature designs. Yeah, what are orange items called in this game? Legend? Those are legendaries. So what are the yellow ones? It's just the first boss of Act 1, right? First final boss of Act 1. I fought like 30 bosses already. Oh, look at this character. All right, hold on. Before I talk to all these guys in the town, let's go ahead and... I guess I have to talk to them. 3 Arcanus Etchers. Improves the quality of a wand, staff, or scepter. So I don't think I'm going to need that, but I'll save it anyways. And I also got a Chaos Orb. Removes a random modifier and augments a rare item with a modifier. Put that away, put that away. Let's talk to Una.
You've done well, stranger. No, you are no stranger now. You have become part of our song's story, and I shall sing it proudly. The darkness that crept upon our lands has been forced to flee, and I have a feeling you will pursue it to the end of the world. Good luck to you.
Okay. Disenchant this one, and this one. Ooh, I'm getting a Regal Shard out of that. And then...
I've collected these over... I will treasure it.
All that.
Stay safe, if you can.
Count Geonor is dead. I never thought there'd come a day when such a statement brought relief. We can finally start rebuilding our poor, damaged Oghan. It's going to be a long and difficult struggle, but it's not nearly the first time we Ezamites have had to rise from the ashes. The Count's name will not be remembered in our songs. Ah, good. If you find a find out there, do bring it by.
We must pursue Oriana. The seed of corruption has begun to grow, but there is still a chance that we can end this before it is too late. The fledgling beast is leaving corruption in its wake, so we have a trail to follow. When you are ready to part from this place, we can leave immediately.
Right.
Thank you.
I'm going to go through just a couple of the dialogue options here before we get into Act 2, just so we can get our final touches of lore. So let me just go through them real fast.
Quickly. The boundless horrors of mishandled corruption cannot be conveyed simply through words. I only hope that you can find and contain the seed before it is too late. What have you learned?
Let's get a little bit more information on the guy that we just killed, Count Geonor.
The Count accosted me and stole a very dangerous object. A seed that I have kept hidden from humanity.
Imagine being this voice actor.
Somehow he knew that I possessed it. He cannot possibly know how dangerous it is. His attempts to harness its power will court disaster. We must hurry to the village. At the very least, those who are still sane may be convinced to aid in containing the seed.
Okay.
Corruption once had a purpose.
We don't need those ones, those are fine. Okay.
Time is short.
The Uno.
Hello.
Ask a question about the hooded one.
This shade is a curious one. It is quite odd to have a blue-eyed shadow in the camp watching us. But things truly have been taking a turn for the better since you freed him. Some of the folk here consider his presence a sign of good luck. Though I wonder if it is actually you that brings us these better fortunes. It seems shadows haunt us both.
Alright. Welcome to Act 2, everyone. Here we go. I have no idea if you can come back to the first map, or... Does anybody know? Actually, let me ask that question in chat. Are you able to come back to Act 1? Like, how do I get here? How do... The riverbank is where I... That's where you start. I don't know why... Why isn't... I guess I missed the waypoint. But I can't get back to it. It's bothering me. It's bothering me that I can't get to the waypoint. Looks like I missed something over here too. No, everything's grayed out. You can rerun everything. Okay. Alright. Alright, sounds good. I'm enjoying it, Dan. There was no waypoint? Why is it showing that then? I wonder... Don't fully understand the map, but... I didn't really play PoE 1 that much, Blair, so it doesn't really help.
The trail of corruption leads east, so east we shall go. It seems fate conspires to return me to the plains of Vastiri. The Countess has escaped with the beast. Every attempt to control it has ended in cataclysm. We must pursue her to the plains of Vastiri. We should find the Maraketh caravan. Only they can lead us through that harsh and unforgiving land.
Oh, wow. Welcome to Act 2. The Vastiri outskirts. Speak to the hooded one.
Well, sir, we have arrived. The Vastiri awaits. Good luck to you.
This outpost seems to be part of a trade route, so we should be able to find a Maraketh caravan. They are an honorable people, and I have no doubt they will assist us.
Let's ask a little bit about the Maraketh.
The Maraketh have a cultural history deeper than most know. Theirs is a strict tradition, bordering on brutal. But it is that adherence to shared beliefs that has kept them strong when entire empires have come and gone around them.
Okay. Holy donation from Big Al. I think that deserves a quick stop at the tavern. Thank you, Al. It's great to see your name in the chat. And thank you so much for the support. Merry Christmas. Enjoy your time, Al. My God. Skull. $100 super chat. Thank you, thank you. Great to see your name, Al. I feel like it's been a while. I know that you lurk quite often, but... See if we can take a look at the world map going on here for Act 2. I know, skull to Big Al. Not the first time Al has done that. Alright, it looks like, yeah, we can just waypoint back to Act 1. What did I miss here? I missed something. And then we have our Act 2 map. That's cool. Alright, we're going to be in a desert wasteland. One of my least favorite environmental biomes in video games, so I want to get through Act 2 as fast as possible. Okay, my stash. Here's the waypoint. Let's just test this out. I'm going to go back to Act 1. I want to see what this is. How many stuffed crust pizzas can you buy with $100? I don't know. Should I try? Wait. Okay, so that's bugged. I think we found our first bug. Now it's not showing. Okay. Oh, sorry y'all. You guys are just listening to me breathe. That happens when I go to the tavern because I have to mute the main audio. And sometimes I don't hit the button to put it back.
You are seeking passage on our caravan? We cannot travel anywhere at the moment. Hyenic raiders are harassing the trade route ahead. For the time being, we are stuck here.
Alright, I need to find some...
showing my worth, eh?
I need to find some gems. Find the Hyenic raiders and destroy them. I need some gems so I can upgrade my galvanic shards, which is currently my favorite ability. Well, let's head out and go kill some raiders.
Firing now!
Say, I just asked for a gem. Got a gem right away. That's crazy. I can't upgrade it yet, though. Alright, so we have ice shards. It's like, I want to get new skills just to try them out because it's so much fun, but at the same time, you want to keep your power up. So leveling up the skills that you're already using is very important. I'm going to level up my explosive grenades. This kind of reminds me of Diablo. That one area in Diablo. Oh, that's disgusting. Giant ants?
All in a day's work.
Got another gem too. Ooh, this one's level 5. Guess we'll up my Herald of Thunder since I'm leaning into the lightning build right now. Skin you shall receive. I know, right? It's crazy. Dude, these things have some armor too.
Need more time. Need a sec. Weak animal.
Gray lightning bolts. That means, I don't know what that means. Let's stick to the southern border. Getting gems left and right now. Okay, let me upgrade my fragmentation rounds.
Here it comes!
Wanted the grenades to do the work there, but I misshot them. You're thinking Act 3 is a jungle biome? We already kind of had that one little jungle area, the hunting grounds. They were kind of jungly. animations of these ants are so good. You like the red sand? Yeah, it does look cool. It's nice to get a contrast. Even like the biomes that I don't like in RPGs, like nobody likes swamp biomes. They serve a purpose. Because it makes it so when you get to the next area, it's that much more exciting for the biome to change. Like Baldur's Gate 3, the Shadow Curse lands, it's like such a relief to make it to the Rivington district and get out of that cursed environment.
Killing time.
It's kind of like how people feel with swamps in most games. They hate the swamp biome, but you gotta have the bad for the good to feel good. Or the bad makes the good feel even better.
Not yet.
Does that make sense? You don't mind the swamps, Cam? Don says, I'm trying the sorcerer, and the vile hag one-shot me with the AoE. Damn. Okay. Before we go this way, let me come back this way and just check this little northern section. I think my strategy of clearing out the maps in their entirety, I'm doing something right, because I don't feel weak in this game. So we're just going to keep doing what seems to be working. I'm doing the sand dance right now. It's actually kind of funny. It looks like I'm gliding. Like my skirt is like pushing me across the sand. Ugh. Those are nasty.
Need a sec.
Hey, what is this? Devastated camp. Clash of beast and man. I like how there's friendlies running around here.
Weak animal.
I think the music changes for every area. Each biome requires a different feel.
die!
This is like my snipe ability right here. It's so badass. Gotta reload all my weapons. Keep forgetting I have this attack too. It's not specking into fire right now. Probably good to have a fire ability though. Come across a creature that's resistant to lightning or something. I'm sure it'll probably be able. It'll probably be a thing before you know it, Memo. I think I'm level 17 right now.
Down!
Me pockets are full.
Okay. While I'm here, I might as well just go to camp. Start learning the lay of the land here. Use the one that disenchants for us. Desert Rune. Don't have any rune slots right now then. That's such a nice chest piece. I need to get some like amulets and rings. I really haven't found like hardly any. The Twirling Charm. I only have one charm slot unlocked right now, and I have the Ruby Charm, which is 25% resistance to fire. Or we can get immunity to freeze. I think we'll just keep the fire. Put that in my inventory. Okay, who can I sell things to here? Off we go. Need to put my chair down a little bit. I feel like I'm always looking up. Or I can lift my desk up. It's like affecting my neck. Well, there we go. Now I'm looking straight at the screen. So far, everyone streaming this is more focused on gameplay. They're not spamming one attack, but using multiple combos, and every build is different but effective. I think this might be a good game. I think that is a good sign. We're gonna get our first desert boss, I think, coming up here soon. Oh wow, what's going on here? Okay, this might be it. Oh shit.
Kill it, God.
See ya. They're all doing something. Oh man.
On the cliff.
Here we go. Look like gnolls. Oh, what the hell is going on here? I can't even get those guys up top. No way.
Not yet.
Hyenas coming out of caves. What if they keep spawning? My guess is they probably do. Yep, which means we gotta kill this boss. What? Oh no, I'm lagging. Oh wow, this is the first bad performance I've had. I think I can handle it.
Need
Maybe.
a sec.
That doesn't count. That was so laggy. I'm still at 3 deaths. There's no way that counts. I wonder if that was lag or if it's just like general game performance. Server issue or a, I don't know, or a graphical issue. That would suck to be playing on hardcore though and then die like that.
Need more time.
That would suck big time. That's why we're not playing hardcore on this first run until everything is tuned up in this game. Even though there's not a lot, like that's like the first major performance problem I ran into. Okay, here we go.
Here it comes!
Doing it again.
Not yet.
I have another passive point I gotta spend. You guys are seeing that, right? It's not just me.
Need more time.
Seems to be okay now. Shit, this guy might be harder than the first boss. I don't know if you can kill the guys up top, if it's reasonable to do that. So it hits for so much damage, it's crazy. Well, I gotta watch my animation on that. Shit. This could be bad. Whoa! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, oh, oh shit!
Oh, shite!
This is a joke?
If this doesn't earn my passage, nothing will.
Oh, wow. It's like the performance problems were at the start of that fight, and then I was doing okay. And then at the very end, when I have like 1 HP, I can't believe I survived that. No, the game's like, I don't know if it's lag. I think it's just, I don't know what it is, but be careful if you come into this fight. You might want to put your graphics settings down to low or something. I think the game couldn't handle all the spears that were coming in. I don't know if it was lag or if it was just the... I feel like all the amount of spears that were coming down, it's kind of like when rain affects a game's performance. You guys know when you're playing some RPGs, when it starts raining, like the game's performance tanks. That guy was harder than the wolf boss, though. Evasion rating 50 boots. Shit, I think I sold my other boots that I was supposed to keep. Alright, where do we go now? Speak to Zarka. Oh yeah, whoa, whoa, whoa. Maybe it is lag, actually. Maybe it is server lag. Alright. Let's go back. Let's put a skill point, and we're gonna take... Here we go. 40% increased flask life recovery rate, and higher regen. Let's head back with a port. GG's. I thought it was particle rendering, but then when those two hyenas came right there, I had the same thing. That makes me think it was lag now.
You defeated the raiders? Fate sends us a fortuitous stranger. Welcome to the Adura Agara. You may travel with us in exchange for your service as a Jingak, and you will have nearly the respect of one of our own for as long as you stay.
Okay. Creates a skill gem? Really? Oh, never. It's only not. I thought I had like some special item. This is what uncut skill gems always do. I don't know why I was thinking that was something else. Grand Mana Flask. Hold on. Yeah, I'm lagging a little bit right now, too. I feel like I want to try this rapid shot. Let's go ahead and give it a try. Loads your crossbow with a large clip of heavily modified bolts.
Rapid shot heats up your crossbow as you continue to shoot, dealing more damage the hotter it gets. Grenades also gain extra damage from heat.
I might just get it just so we can try, even though I should probably upgrade my permafrost. Let's get it. And I'm going to replace it with incendiary shot. We're gonna put that away in my stash. I gotta start organizing my stash. Adds a rune socket to a martial weapon or armor. So let's use this. I'm lagging right now. Oh, that's great. I want to take my time with what rune sock I put into this one because I'm probably going to be using this chest piece for a lot of, maybe the majority of Act 2. I have a desert rune, an iron rune, which increases physical damage, and then a glacial rune. I don't have a lightning rune. That would be really nice if I had one of those right now. Nice. So we're just going to hold off and not put anything in there right now. Any of you guys getting lag in the game right now? All right. Yeah, it's very laggy right now. I think I might have bugged out too, because where's my quest giver? I'm supposed to talk to Zarka, and she gave me that. Oh, I gotta go up here. Never mind, I gotta go on the caravan. Here we go. Yeah, this game has couch co-op. Really cool.
Never thought I'd work for the Maraketh again. Too bloody hot.
That feels like we're in Mad Max.
The beast is on the move, twisting the desert as it goes, waking ancient dead and unknown horrors alike. The Countess brought it here as part of some nefarious plan. I assume she has allies here. We must track them down and convince them to give up this madness.
Mm-hmm. Damn straight. Alright, we're gonna ask about the Sun Clan hyenas.
Those creatures are too coherent and intelligent to be manifestations of corruption. I suspect that they are the descendants of divine tampering. There was a being I once knew in the ancient days, a trickster, who would have appreciated someone to laugh at his ill-conceived humor. What more perfect audience for a sickening jester than a pack of gibbering hyenas? Go.
Holy microtransactions, right? How the hell do you get something that looks like that? Level 23. This is really cool. We have Zarka right here. Talk to the Sekema of the Ardura.
I am Asala, the Sekima of the Ardura.
Whoa, she's not wearing too much, is she?
I care not where you came from, nor what caste you might have been there. All that matters is that you have shown yourself capable in battle, Jingak.
Stop calling me that.
Remain a friend to the Ardura.
You're a
And you
Jingak.
shall have nothing but respect from us.
Oh my god.
Slaves. Knew it. There's never a good side. Just assholes all round.
There's never a good side, just assholes all around. That's what my character just said. Wow. Hell of a job right there.
So, the beast has entered the world once more. We were following a trail of corruption before we were waylaid, and now we shall resume the hunt. We Maraketh are honored bound to seek and contain corruption wherever it may be found. It seems the sacred duty falls on us once more. The trail connects to 2 locations, but we don't know where the beast currently resides. I am willing to begin wherever you and your shade thinks is wisest. Corruption has returned to the Vestiri. Before this season, the Hyanic warriors you fought would never have dared raid a caravan. The dead have begun to rise again, and other creatures of the desert have started changing. Foreigners often misunderstand the concept of the Sekima. I am no dictator, and do not make some pathetic claim of divine right. Emperors are for nations filled with the weak-minded and soft, As history has proven, every time an empire falls and we endure. I am Sekima, because others have put their faith in me as the strongest and most capable among us.
Okay.
I lead because there is no better replacement. Fight to the last.
Alright, travel with the Ardura caravan to areas of reported corruption. So do we just wait till I get there? Wonder how many players are on like a single shared area.
Quickly.
Ask about slavery.
Yes, I have seen the slaves pulling the carts. I am uncomfortable with the practice, but from what I understand, it allows those captured in battle to serve rather than simply being executed. There are not enough resources to keep prisoners who do not work. In this harsh land, it is perhaps the lesser of two evils. That is what I tell myself, at least. Go.
Go. All right, are we just waiting for the caravan right now? We're traveling to here. Gotta run to the bathroom. This might be a good time. I don't know if we're actually waiting though, if I have to click something. Oh, here we go. Yeah, the sand changed. Listen to that music. I might have to use that song for my campfire scene on the stream. Very relaxing. Whoa, what is this person doing? Okay, here we go. Welcome to a new area. Let me run to the bathroom real fast. All right. Everybody feeling good? Gotta make sure we keep moving. Oh, yesterday I didn't move around enough or take enough breaks. And let's get back at it. Any tips on how to pass Act 1, final boss with Mercenary? I don't know, man. If you pull back my stream like an hour, you can see my fight in the way that I did it. What I like to do for that fight is You can just go back and watch, actually, if you care. It's probably only like an hour ago. Maybe not even. Yo, what's up, Trickster?
Something's up. We've stopped.
Yes, you can go back to Act 1.
The Halani gates are closed for the first time in 1,000 years. This can only be related to the beast. We should investigate the Feridan's camp in the halls of MawduN and demand answers. You have your orders.
Look at all the slaves right here. Alright, use the desert map to travel to the MawduN Quarry. I like the artwork in this game too. Why is it not showing my waypoints here? Did I not get the waypoint at the Vesteria outskirt? I definitely did. Or maybe I can't travel to the waypoint from the map. Oops, this is the same place I was just at. Travel to the MawduN Quarry.
The Halani gates are closed for the first time in 1,000 years. This can only be related to the beast. We should investigate the Feridan's camp in the halls of MawduN and demand answers.
Okay, this is where I have to go. Kind of a cool mechanic for travel in this map. I mean, kind of cool. Changes it up a little bit. Got to take the caravan around the desert.
Now, what would I do in here?
This is a really cool looking biome. I like this a lot. And what do we have here? Corrupted miners.
Not today! Need a sec.
Look at this guy. Look at this freaking guy. Wow, that's cool how it just stuck right into the ground right there. Great attention to detail. Oh yeah, I gotta try out my new skill. Wait, can I not equip it? I picked up the rapid fire, rapid shot. Here we go, 56 shots. You guys ready for this? Oh my god, that's so cool. It said like when it heats up, your grenades will heat up too and do more damage. If there's different levels of heat, let me go ahead and regenerate. Wow, it uses up like all the mana in the mana pool. Let's give that a try. Okay, the cool thing is it only uses the mana when you reload, so you can have 56 shots ready to go, and it's not going to use mana until you hit that reload button. This is making me want to do a fire build now. It's crazy.
Bloody horrors!
Definitely a different play style than before.
Need a sec.
What's this guy doing? Best class for killing bosses? I don't think anybody has that figured out yet.
Vile creature!
It's pretty cool. Don't know if it fits my build, but can always respec. Especially as the Gemling, once we get to the Ascendancy. I can't wait to get to the subclass trials. Ooh, swarms. Run! Look at that crossbow, that's so sick.
Burn!
So sick. Say hello to my little friend. Almost didn't get that off in time. That would have been real embarrassing. You guys like that? That's also a gem that I have right there. It's called Pin. Oh my god, it pinned down. That's crazy. Like, the shackles reached up to the freaking fly, and the animation looks incredible. Like, most games don't do that. Like, they have one, like, shackle animation for whatever creature you end up pinning down, and it will look like shit on some and good on others. This game has it, like, set so much attention to detail with all these animations.
Keep back!
It's impressive. Hey, Nun, what's up? Witch Hunter, according to GG, is designed as a boss killer? Well, once I get that ascendancy choice, I'm gonna have to choose. Right now, I'm leaning towards the Gemleen Legionnaire. Okay, we got a checkpoint. This is a really fun map so far. Lag.
Our people have lived in the shadows of the dunes for too long. Countless generations have been forgotten, will be forgotten. We are not Faradin. We are Maraketh. And if we work together, if we unite, then they will be forced to acknowledge us. We must show them that casting us off is a mistake.
Might just ruin the entire stream.
We must show them our strength.
Hold on, y'all.
We...
Can you guys still see me? So I just lifted my standing desk and it ripped a cord out of one of my monitors. Give me 1 second. I can't even see like my streaming interface. Wow, that cord is tight. Okay, we might be good here in a second. There we go. Okay. I think stream saved. Guess I can't lift my standing desk up at all anymore. Wow. See if I can get my seat down a little bit lower. My neck's starting to hurt me a little bit, so trying to make it so I'm not looking down. Happy the stream didn't cancel because of that. These guys do not freeze.
in the hole!
I feel like I'm gonna fight like an ice dragon or something in this map. Oh, this guy is nice.
Need more time. No room.
A recurve bow. I want to buy one of those. IRL.
Need more time. Rapid fire!
So badass.
No room.
Okay, so if I want to build lightning, we're going to have to work our way down to here. Nowhere even near that right now, so I'm going to pick up this area of effect increase and cooldown recovery rate. You know what? I'm going to do the attack speeds now. Let's get those out of the way. I am, Avni, yes. You can do whatever you want. So your class, the only thing your class choice does is it determines your ascendancies, which are your subclasses. And it determines where you start on the passive tree. So the mercenary starts right here. So if you wanted to be kind of like a wizard mercenary, you would start working your way towards the sorcerer and the witch and stuff up here on the tree, which requires some time, of course, because you have to start speccing and going all the way around. But with enough playtime, you can easily do that. But if you guys are wondering what class to play, look up the ascendancies. That's the most important thing with each class.
Can't do that here.
Not your weapon, it's not your skills, it's the subclasses that kind of, you get locked into the choice of 2 subclasses per class. So if you play as a mercenary, you can't take, or if you play as like a warrior, you can't take the witch hunter subclass because you're not going to get that option. Yep, it's a moving caravan town. Kind of a cool idea. Hey, this guy's trying to be me. Throwing grenades around.
Lightning burst!
What? A chest with nothing in it? Blasphemy. Ooh, these things don't look like they're too fun. They want to eat me up, don't they? My god, there's so much on these maps. This map is confusing. Another empty chest. 1 out of 10 game. And a dead end? 0.5. I'm actually kind of happy that's a dead end. Now we get to come back here and get this. How do you have your hotkeys set up to switch between attack types? What do you mean by that? So all my hotkeys, I mean, let me move my webcam so you can see real fast. That's what my hotkeys look like right now. If you want to see like what I'm doing, just pause the stream right now because I'm going to pull my webcam over it back in a second. But this is how I have it set up, and it seems to be working pretty good with my fingers. I have a couple of the buttons on my mouse mapped to my mouse, 2 or 3 of them. And the rest I'm just using my fingers while I'm WSDing. Oh, wow. It looks so cool.
Bloody horrors!
You know something else that's really cool in this game? I don't think my character is able to do it. But if you like put up a wall of fire, you have that skill gem, and then you shoot through the wall of fire, I believe like the arrows will turn into flame arrows. Or if you're shooting ice bolts out of a staff, bolts will turn half fire, half ice. That's like how nuanced and detailed the developers were in creating this game. Martial weapon leeches 3% of physical damage as life armor, plus 25 to max life. I wonder if that would be good for me. Sure. Stuck with it now. Just can't take those off.
Today.
Not today. Sounds Australian, doesn't it? I think that's what I'm hearing. Oh, buggers are hard to kill. Uh-oh. There's a boss fight? That was not the right attack to use against those. It's funny though. Oh man, they all went off the bridge.
Bloody horrors!
Well, that's new. That's disgusting. You guys welcome for that cinematic shot right there. I do what I can to provide the best cinematic stream possible. I'm gonna do it again for you. How about that angle? Look how he just trips. I lost my chats. Sorry about that, y'all. Hey, Noctoy. Looking a bit more hardcore today. Firewall is awesome for ice bolts, electric bolts, arrows. All get fire and catch things on fire. That's so cool. Alright, I found the mine. But I think I want to just quickly go back to this one part down here. At least we know where the mine is now. so much on these maps. It's kind of rewarding running back through a map that you already cleared. Looking at all the dead bodies, it feels good. Like, I did that. You know what I haven't found yet? Somebody just mentioned this in the general chat. People are going to use all the spirit gems they find because they are scarce. I don't think I found a single spirit gem yet. Nor do I even know really what it's for. Like, spirit is for like summons.
Weak animal!
Yeah, I found a quality bow. That's nice. Those galvanic shards are by far... Uh-oh, did I lose my internet? By far the best skill. If my stream ended, everybody refresh. No, I'm not going to make a lore video, Hem. There's already been a million people that have done that, and I have like zero knowledge on the lore, so it's not even worth the effort that it would take to understand everything. So I'll just listen to lore videos as a casual. It takes a lot of time to understand the lore of a game, and there's basically no benefit for me doing that. View-wise, nor do I even like need to fully understand it myself. If I was an ARPG content creator, I absolutely would. But this ain't my lane. Stay in your lane, dude. There's another YouTuber named Talkative Try, and he put out a 3-video lore series on this game. Been meaning to watch it all the way through. I also don't feel like I can even do a lore video when I haven't played through the entire first game. You know? Could be my lane in the future. Yeah, maybe. I'm enjoying Path of Exile a lot. As far as streams go, like, I'll stream any game. I'll even stream an FPS game once in a while. But for videos, it's like important that I stay kind of in my specialty. Because if I keep putting out a bunch of videos that only get like 5,000 views, they don't line up with my other videos, it brings down the average views on the channel down quite a lot. And videos already don't make that much money on their own. My average view goes down way too low, then my sponsorship rates also go way down too. And during times where I don't have a game to cover, like Baldur's Gate 3, the sponsorships are pretty clutch for me. It's not always about getting high view videos, but this is like an unknown territory for me.
Ah, I bet a load of weapons came out of this place. Here it comes!
Definitely gonna have a boss fight down here.
Need a sec.
That's fun. Upstate New York lore video. Well, it's funny you say that, Hemlock, because Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is a game that I'm going to be covering in depth. I already started, actually, the other day with a news video. And Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is based on 15th century Bohemia, which is modern-day Czech Republic, mostly modern-day Czech Republic. And lore of that game is history. And I'm going to be starting up a lore series for that game. Hopefully I'll get one video out before the holidays, but after Christmas is when I'm going to start doing that. Hopefully do like maybe 5 or 6 of them before the game comes out in February. But yeah, over time, the more you make videos, the longer you have a channel, the more you kind of realize, like, it's always like a game of chance. You never know how many views you're ever going to get on a video. You know, like, your probabilities, though. In me covering Path of Exile, probability of getting views that are good for the channel, that I can make money off of and take care of myself, are not nearly as high as like, actual RPGs like Kingdom Come and Baldur's Gate and stuff like that. And, you know, I already made videos for many years for an hourly rate of probably 30 cents an hour. It's probably what it came out to. I don't want to have to relive those days. I already went through that grind, so I'm going to play the game of probabilities and cover things that I enjoy, but I can also actually have like a return on my time investment, at least to some degree. Those videos take a long time to put together. Unless I'm doing like a news video, they can take anywhere from 10 to 30 hours on a single video, depending on what it is. That's why I had to stop doing the D&D narrations. I loved those. Those were so cool. I am considering starting up a second channel for that, but it doesn't really fit the channel. I created my own channel for D&D narrations. Then I would grow a subscriber base of people that are solely interested in that, but then I have to go through that multi-year grind again to where I'm of growing a channel from, you know, 0 subscribers.
Bloody horrors!
And some of the best days of my life were my early YouTube days when I was, you know, trying to figure everything out and getting 30 views a video. Those are some of my fondest memories. But I also don't want to relive those days either. I was also, you know, in my mid-20s, late 20s when I was, now I'm in my 30s. Back when I was in my mid-20s, I didn't, you know, care about owning a house or starting a family and stuff like that, so it didn't matter if I was making 20K a year. Now I'm thinking about, you know, my parents, they're getting older. I don't want my mom to ever be in a nursing home. Look at that face in here. Is this a boss that I'm facing? Wasn't really paying attention.
Simple enough.
Okay, got it. Let's take a look at that. And you realize the older you get, the harder it is to, you know, grow your money. And now I'm in my 30s, so my time to start caring about stuff like that is here, so. Alright, so let's see what I just picked up. Noctoy, thank you for another 2 gifted. Thank you very much. Yeah, another thing about Path of Exile is the only thing I could ever do for this game is like the very basic general coverage, which isn't even worth it for me, but Path of Exile takes thousands and thousands of hours to become an expert in. If I were to try build videos for this game, it would be such a mental headache because I would get ripped on by the PoE community so hard. It wouldn't even be fun doing that. I get ripped on for Baldur's Gate builds, and it's annoying as hell. Like, the build communities in almost all genres are just annoying as shit. They're very rude. They're very serious if you get anything wrong, even if it's insignificant. The ARPG build community is probably way worse than the Baldur's Gate 3 build community, because this is like competitive in a way. And I don't know what I'm talking about, so.
Not a good idea.
Sometimes you gotta specialize into a few things instead of trying to be good at everything, you know?
Careful, story.
And I think I kind of found an area on YouTube that is working for me, so we're gonna stick with that.
I will tell your tale.
Raven's Watch? I don't know that one. Night Craw? What genre does it fall into?
Fire in the hole!
Yeah, it's like I could share my build that I'm doing right now with the mercenary. And it's working great for me. But if I shared this build and uploaded it, like, the PoE community would destroy this because it's working for me and it's good enough, but there's probably a million things that I'm doing wrong. So this just ain't my lane. And I don't have time to make it my lane either. But for streams, I'll do anything. I actually have thought about several times making like 3 different YouTube channels, or 4, like WolfheartRPG, Wolfheart MMO, Wolfheart ARPG, and stuff like that. And that way I can cover any game that I want and have like subscribers that are there for that specific genre. It's a really good strategy on YouTube. Because when you become you have too much variety on your channel, you put out a video or a stream, you never know who's going to want to watch it and who's not going to. And if your subscribers choose not to watch it because maybe they're not into it, like if I did a Call of Duty video, 99.9% of my subscribers wouldn't click on that video. It doesn't mean the video is bad, but it tells YouTube that people aren't interested in it, and then it just kills it. So that's why you can't cover like too many different things, or you have to be like a news gaming channel that covers industry news, and then you focus on that. But you can't be like a creator who does like Call of Duty guides and then Path of Exile guides and then Baldur's Gate 3 guides. It doesn't really work like that. Almost died. So if I were to start multiple channels and grow them up, I could have, you know, I could make this the WolfheartRPG channel. And I could cover like all different genres. The problem is time. I'm only one guy. I don't have anybody that works for me besides my sponsorship guy now. I don't have a video editor. I make my own thumbnails. Up until last month, I did all my sponsorship deals and all that stuff. And I spend more time on a per video basis than a lot of people do. Which is probably to a fault.
down or die!
I'm getting better these days at pulling back a little bit, not like obsessing over perfection. But I'm not quite there yet. I'm really curious what the boss of this map is going to be like. Gigantic Scorpion. Wolfheart JRPG. I don't know if I've ever played a JRPG in my entire life, actually. No, I have before. That looks like a boss fight. Whether or not I can afford an editor has nothing to do with the reason why I don't have an editor. The reason why I don't have an editor is because the way that I put together my videos, the music that I use, putting like news videos aside, because news videos are they're just news. My lore videos and all that, I don't see any world where I can have an editor that will spend the time and care that I do when I make my videos. Like, I'll spend like an hour and a half finding background music just for each part of a lore video, just to make sure that it really represents the vibe of that part. So like my video editing style, even though it's nothing special, like represents me and my channel and my brand. And the minute that I get an editor, I start to corporatize my channel in a way, I guess you could say.
Bloody Horus!
And I could probably make way more money if I had an editor and I was pumping out more content, but I'm pretty content with my life right now, so. What is that up there? Something going on up there. Something fishy. Oh, it's the corpse of electricity that's doing that. Heard a lot of good things about Metaphor. I think I got to give it a try sometime. Notice that you don't always shoot, you wait. Good patience. Yeah, sometimes, Don. Sometimes I'm also just stuck in a reload animation. I don't even, I'm trying to shoot but I can't, or something like that. But yeah, I like to wait. You like to gather some of the enemies in this game when you have a good AoE and then blast instead of wasting everything on single targets. That's actually probably a good strategy, even though I'm not an ARPG pro. Like if you guys have a good AoE, gather everybody into a group and then use that spell versus using single target damage. Like I come up here, let these three get close to each other, and then so much quicker than going on every single one. Oh man, is that a boss fight? Let's check it out.
Lightning burst! Outstanding!
Okay, so now we're gonna pick up, I picked up that one, hard to kill. Okay, so now I want to pick up, oh, we're doing attack speed now. And another ability that I have, a lot of you guys that have been watching obviously know this, but if I freeze an enemy with my permafrost, and then I shatter that enemy with my fragmentation shots, this one. So freeze and then shoot with this shot. It causes an AoE explosion that seems like it's more powerful than almost all of my abilities. So sometimes I'll freeze an enemy like this, and then let them all gather around like this, and then, oh, if I could aim it right, I could show you guys. I'll try it on the next batch. Freeze an enemy and try to get all the enemies to gather around. So here we go. Like this, and then... No, I keep missing. There we go. They all die.
Eat this!
Hey Keely, thanks for the $1.99. How can I choose more than $2? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Thank you. That's plenty though. Appreciate you. Which MMOs? Ashes of Creation was the one that I was covering on the channel for a while, and then I realized it's just too much. There's definitely player overlap between Baldur's Gate players and people on my community with the Ashes community, but not enough to where I want to keep covering it on the channel, at least right now. So if I have like an MMO channel, that would be really useful. Throne and Liberty? Nah, I don't know. I'll show. Usually not that interested in MMOs because they take up too much time. Ashes caught my eye several years ago. Throne and Liberty hasn't really caught my eye. It doesn't really. I don't know. MMOs really got to be unique and cool sounding for me to care about it these days. These creatures are disgusting. Blood scorpions. Crab skin cosmetic? That's funny. Thanks, Nocto. I appreciate the feedback. Oh, you talking about legendary drops? Was that who LD is? Okay, let's go north and check this out up here. Feeling we're going to be coming up to a boss fight very, very soon. 7:30 right now. Let's see. No, blow up this guy. There we go.
Stop them in their tracks!
Oh, I need to press Z. Shit, I might have been missing a lot of chests. Without Z on, it's very hard to see. Sounds like boss time. Gotta stand up for a second. Okay, hold on one second. Let me just stand up.
Now you pay with your life.
What will be the next Larian game? I have no idea. I have honestly no idea. And they've used a couple terms that made it seem like maybe they're hinting at doing a sci-fi game out of the 2 upcoming games that they have in development, but I don't know. They just used some funny terminology. Like they've said like we're ready to lift off and stuff like that. That makes you wonder. I just wanted Divinity Original Sin 3. That's what I want. I want an RPG that has already established lore so we can go through another lore series. A new world would be cool, a new IP, but we wouldn't have a lot of lore to get excited for while we wait for the game to come out. Their Divinity series, they have a ton of Divinity games with a lot of established lore. Nothing like Forgotten Realms lore, but... Okay, we're gonna go into that boss fight in just a second. Just clearing out the rest of the... I think that's a boss fight. It sounded like it. Just clearing out the rest of the map. That was close. Got stuck right in there. DOS 3 would be, yeah, I think a Divinity Original Sin 3 in the Baldur's Gate 3 presentation quality would be another huge hit. And then maybe after that they can really try to change it up. I have no idea though. Wow, look at that. That's so cool. This guy's like a boss. Damn, I just got a bunch of orbs of augmentation. %30 increased accuracy. Yeah, well I have Herald of Thunder active. Supports persistent buffs causing you to gain increased accuracy. Sure, yeah. Oh no, I didn't even have Herald active. Why not? I must not have something... I must be missing one of the requirements. Hmm. 34 dex and level 14. I have 44 dex. You should tell me what that disabled. Oh, not enough spirit. Spirit. How do I get more spirit? Maybe those are the spirit gems that people are talking about. I have 30 spirit. Not exactly sure what's going on with that skill. That's okay.
Take back.
You equip a weapon with spirit on, or you can use a consumable that gives you spirit that drops from side quests. I've died 3 times, Blair. Technically 4, but that boss fight had lag, so I don't think I've died today except for that one lag instance. That's it, right? Yeah, I don't think so.
Eat this!
Twice, once to lag, once to stupidity. Zoo, this is, I spent 3 hours this morning fighting Geonor with my monk. Monk's a tough class. I've tried all 6 of them, and the monk really felt like an advanced class. It was also a little squishy, which made it even harder. But my guess is endgame monk will be pretty good. Freaking maps, dude. It's so big. Okay, only one little, maybe little. We got to go up through the middle right here, I think, and then off to what I think is a boss fight. Good news is there's a lot to do in this game, so all this time that you spend clearing out the maps, even though you don't have to do this, all the gold that I get, all the items and everything, that's all gonna be stuff I can save and eventually make good use of. Or so I think.
Need a sec.
That reminds me of, must be a Diablo 4 ability that I have.
No room.
It's the never-ending map. Oh shit. Oh shit. Stay down. Okay. Heading back up towards, almost towards the boss area.
Me pockets are full.
I'll leave all this on the ground. Oh yeah, it's because I backed up when I was fighting, that's why. Me pockets are full.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
Okay. Not quite. How do I get over there? There we go. Want to see Larry make another third-person RPG? I kind of do too. After playing some of Larian's old action RPGs, I feel like they would make... I definitely want Larian to stay in the CRPG genre with one of the 2 upcoming games, like Baldur's Gate 3, DOS 2 style. But if Larian does like the Larian thing with an action RPG, like a third-person action RPG, imagine playing a third-person action RPG with the depth of Baldur's Gate 3. Like, that'd be pretty awesome. I'm not talking like a dungeon crawler ARPG like this. I'm talking like a Witcher style action RPG.
Not today!
No room.
CRPGs are always known to have depth and complex systems and permutations, but like the action RPG genre is a genre where a lot of companies love to do low quality, streamlined bullcrap. It'd be really cool to have Larian put their foot in that game, a modern Larian game.
Need more time!
Like if Larian did Dragon Age, the
My
Valguard, oh
pockets
my
are
god,
full.
can you imagine how good that game would have been? Okay. Oh, one more little corridor. Let me just quickly go back to town real fast. How is this game still this easy? Maybe I'm just that good. You ever think about that? Love for Larian to get their hands on the DA license. Me too, man. That's Dragon Age lore is some of the best lore out there, in my opinion. So interesting.
Speak up!
It's a great skill to take right there. I just picked up Chain. Supports attacks causing them to attack. Wait, no, that's not what I picked up. Chain. Supports projectile skills and any other skills that chain, causing them to chain additional times. Let's see if my galvanic shards are projectiles. They are. Nice. That's going to be great. That's going to be real good. First impressions are really good, Had. Act 2 maps are way larger than Act 1? Okay, alright. Alright, we just gotta check out this one little spot right here. Then maybe right here, and then we're going back. Where's that checkpoint that I found? Now I can't see it on the map. Oh, maybe it was up there. That might be the boss area. I thought there was a checkpoint there. Apparently there wasn't. I love how the bodies stay on the ground.
Back down or die!
Oh, that's all it was right here. Boss time? I think so. Here we go.
Sand and steel. Esme! She's insane!
Insane? I'll show you insane!
Oh, wow. All right. Cold vulnerability.
Breathe it in! Slow down! Burn oppressors!
Wow. I think I gotta stay close.
It's coming!
Just keep doing this one.
For the MawduN! Burn! Burn! Breathe it in!
It's coming!
For the king!
There's the first legit death of today. Damn. Wow. Hit so hard. Thought I had that too.
Sand and steel.
Okay, so I have on the Ruby Charm, which is fire resistance, which is good. Don't think there's anything else. I will just go for it. I can take this guy.
Mind of a traitor.
Got one shot right there.
Scorpion stinger.
She's insane!
Insane? Shut your mouth, traitor! Burn, oppressors! Blind!
173 for the regular. 149. Ah, interesting. My regular shotgun attack's doing more damage. 259.
She's coming!
For the MawduN! Burn, burn, burn! Burn, burn! Kill it all! No mana!
Run!
For the king! Boom! Eye of the sun! Burn, oppressors! Burn, oppressors! Burn, oppressors!
Please, damn it.
Breathe it in! Burn! Burn! Blind! Burn! Burn! Burn!
Watch out!
Die! Die!
Oh!
Burn!
Damn. I have 1 HP. I was so low at that one spot. Wow. That was a fun fight. Level 6 skill gem I just unlocked. 135. Wait, what do you do with a level 6? So some of these are not in the game yet because we're in early access.
Please get me out of here!
GG's. Yeah, that melee attack is strong. He is right. Better shield. I'm not using this shield.
Winds praise you.
Path of Exile 2 redefined action and surprisingly fleshed out endgame have gotten the sequel off to an exciting start. Yeah, I heard a little bit about that new, I think the samurai one, yeah. I forget what it's called. Spell and Shield, another YouTuber just actually told me about it. I was going to check it out.
1,000 praises, my friend. I thought I would die here. Please.
Okay.
I should charge for this.
Makarkan.
On to the next one.
Not a good idea.
Hello. I will tell your tale.
This Balbalak will live or die based on her usefulness in pursuit of the beast. Ask her what questions you will, then we Ardura will decide her fate. If her information proves to be truthful, then she will live. If she is a deceiver sent to misdirect us, she will be left to die in the open desert once again. Fight to the last.
Can't do that here.
I know what Jaman Ra intends. Atop the burial spires of Deshar lie the Maraketh's most honored dead. The king has become driven by madness to seek any trace of ancient flesh from those of renown or power in life. He intends to feed their bodies to the horrific creature he keeps in a cage behind his throne. They call it the Beast. I have seen it, and the sight haunts my nightmares. The Halani gates are closed. Then Jaman Ra must have succeeded in capturing them. He planned to close the gates to prevent the Maraketh from interrupting his harvest. A siege from the front would be impossible now. But there is another way. An ancient passage lost to time. It was used by the traitor Balbala. I can show you where it is.
Bilbo Baggins?
If you will use it to stop Jaman Ra before it is too late.
Wow, look at this.
The sight of that thing chilled my soul. Those of us who objected to its presence were forced to work, mining and finishing the dreadnought.
Wonder if that'll be the final
By the time we
boss
were
for
done,
Act 3 or
madness
Act
was
2.
already rife, and we were sealed in the mine to die for supposedly betraying our people. Be brave. Make a choice. Farewell.
So, the outcasts have raised their new king from the grave, and he seeks to violate Deshar, to feed our honored dead to the beast.
I don't see a problem with it.
Transgression. Those vile dogs. Our city of the dead lies beyond the Halani gates. We should move to crush the Ferryden immediately. Let us see if this defector's information is truthful. Infiltrate this supposed passage, find your way to the top of the gates without being detected, and then call for aid. I shall answer. For glory.
All right. Here we go. Can't wait to see what the final boss is in this game. Probably gonna be pretty crazy. Oh man, my YouTube chat wasn't upgrading. Updating. Upgrading. Yeah, I'm not sure, Alpha Fox. I'm just gonna hang on to that and we'll see. Keep checking on it every, you know, few levels. I do anything Sakema Asala tells me to do. Yeah, me too. You're right. All right, here we go. Trial of Corruption.
In the dark.
Ascend
Lots
Trader's
of
Passage
movement.
to reach the top of the gates.
I'll break you.
So we'll go south first. Ooh. Got Spideys. Look at this thing. The Tomb Shrieker. Too much armor, but it's nice. Yeah, the graphics in this game are great. Missing. Damn thing won't die. Is it getting healed by something? It's one of the tankiest ads I've seen in this game.
Need a sec. No mana! Simple enough.
Sorry, arachnophobes. Oh my god, these things are disgusting. These look like golden weave spiders.
Weak animal.
It's good to see a spider in an RPG again, because some RPGs are scared to do them because they don't want to, you know, put out something that scares a very small portion of the audience. Dragon Age of Valgard didn't do spiders in their game. If the whole game wasn't like so childish and handholdy and so afraid to be like a real mature game, I would have never thought like in my head that maybe they didn't do spiders because they were legit like... I would have just thought maybe they didn't do spiders because it didn't fit the story. Like, the more I think about it, they didn't do spiders because they don't want to do anything that could offend any single person in the entire gaming industry. And spiders, some people have problems with because obviously arachnophobia. PoE doesn't care about that. Those spiders were disgusting.
Need more time.
Browser support adding an option for arachnophobes. I think I support that too, but I think you can't also design a game around everybody's fears, you know, because you end up having such a shallow game if you're scared to have anything that might make somebody upset. These things are disgusting. You know what? Actually, I take it back. These things are so creepy and disgusting. There should be no spiders in any games ever. My god, these things are disgusting, dude. These are spiders of my nightmares. I'm not even afraid of spiders. I think I am now. Take back everything I said about BioWare. It is okay to be scared, you're right. Yeah, Dragon Age of Valgard wouldn't even, like, there's barely any slavery in that game, and it's a Dragon Age game. It's just like, BioWare, what are you doing? Like, nothing in this game is scary, nothing feels real. I'm not into anything. Talk about slavery throughout the entire game, which is a very important topic in all Dragon Age games, and you don't even see slavery in the game at all, not even a single time. How are you supposed to feel bad for people? How are you supposed to fight for the cause when there's nothing to see, nothing to involve yourself? Slandered Gaming talked a lot about that in one of his videos, and I pretty much agreed with everything he said. Oh god. What is the boss going to be like in this map? That's what I'm trying to think of right now. Yo, Bilbo Swaggin', what's up, man? Would not even talk of Valgard. I probably shouldn't, actually. I've moved on from the Valgard. That was a mental headache from every angle that you could possibly think of covering that game. Is that actually true? The whole thing of where spiders crawl into your mouth at nighttime? Look at these creatures, quake golems. Thank you. Okay, there we go. Now I have a 9% increase to attack speed after getting those 3 nodes.
Freak! Need a sec. No room.
Really? First time that's happened to me. It's actually pretty impressive for launch weekend. Wonder if servers are going down for maintenance? Hold on one second, y'all. Let's, Oh, wow, my entire game crashed. Let's see what happens here. Normal spiders eat small insects. Make an explorer near your head. Everybody lost connection. Oh, it's a race back in. There's going to be a queue. No Templar versus Mage conflict. I think that isn't that more of like a Southern Ferelden thing, but still. Okay, I got Twitter up right now. Let's pull up Path of Exile. Interesting. We finally hit the point where a skill with unacceptable balance has been discovered. Supercharge. Wait, over. Don't tell everybody about it. A supercharged slam is unfortunately dealing far too much damage. Oh, they're nerfing it. Than was intended, giving the short channel window required to hit maximum stage. That must be like a warrior style gem. I don't see any recent tweets here, so let's try it again. You have 14k to get back in. Hey Michael, what's up, man? Thanks for stopping back in. Hope you're doing well. Let's choose the Canadian server. Where is the Canadian server? I don't see it. Oh, Canada East. The servers are not yet online. You have been placed in a queue to log in when they come back up. 17,000. Let me see if... check out some other streamers, see if they're experiencing this too. Duality's in the game. Check Zizaran. Zizaran's playing. This is going down really fast. What's up with the Washington server? This is going down very, very fast. Let me just check another one. Go to... back up to Washington, D.C. Seems like the Washington, D.C. is the only bad one right now. You're on Washington too? Yeah. Reddit has everyone experiencing it? Well, not everyone, because I'm looking at some streamers that are playing right now. Canada's going to be fine. I'm probably closer to Canada than I am Washington, D.C. Or I am closer to Canada, but I'm probably close. Here we go. Okay, now I'm in my Washington server. It's counting down pretty fast. I'm going to change the font for the chat box for you guys. I thought that was going to be cool because it kind of looks old school, like pixelated, but... let me see what I have here. Oh, the name of the font is old school. That's funny. The theme. Let's go with clean. You guys like that better? Boxed, Twitch, old school, or chunky? I'm gonna try chunky. What is chunky? You guys need to type in chat so I can see. Everybody type. Everybody spam buttons. Oh, I like chunky. Chunky's cool. Hey, Vile, what's up, man? I think I like chunky. Let's see, it's 8 o'clock right now. I'm wondering if I should... the queue is actually super fast. I'm already under 10k. I went down by 5,000 in like 45 seconds. All right, I'm not going to get off. Thinking about taking a break and doing another part after this. What time is it right now? It's 8:14. I took a break, ate dinner, came back around like 9:30, 10, and played till 2 in the morning. Maybe I'd feel better. Trying to, one of the reasons why I'm playing a lot, obviously, is because when a game comes out, viewership is higher. But another reason is I'm going somewhere on Tuesday of next week. Can't talk to you guys about it just yet. It's pretty sweet, though. It's related to the channel. I'm trying to get this game done by then, or at least the campaign done, and then I can come back and just focus on endgame. This queue is nothing. We're already back in. We are already back in. 8:14. Take an hour break, do some stretches. Come back at 10 to 2 in the morning. 4 hours. All right, you know what, y'all? I am going to take a break. I'm going to take a break, get something to eat. It's not because of the queue. The queue's already almost done right now, just so you guys know. I'm going to take a break, and let's say right now it is 8:15. I'll be back. I'm going to plan on coming back around 10 o'clock at the latest, but maybe 9:45, okay? So if you guys want to watch a continuation of this, I'll be back live around that time. All right? Best to stay healthy, though. Get up, stretch, move the legs around, eat something. Otherwise, I'm going to be sitting here. If I stream till 2 in the morning, by the time like 10, 11 hits, I'm going to be like this. So appreciate you guys hanging out, and I'll catch you guys in a couple hours. All right? And thank you as always. Great cuss strategy. Yeah, you know what's up. All right, later. Big Al, thank you for the hundo donation, by the way, if you're still here and listening. See you, Alpha. Shadow. Levi. Chaos debuff buff plus Wither is so good. All right, see you guys in a little bit.